As we are with a weird voice. Nah, it's coming back. Live upon the internet. As yeah, we are going to go do a thing. Actually, some things and some stuffs specifically. As I'm a little bit late, as I was just prepping some final things and stuffs. But we are at the ready. As I'm pulling up that. Yeah, and we have weird noises coming out of one of my headsets. As we are indeed online. Let me actually make sure that I did everything correctly. It's kind of started everything in a quickiness. But that all seems to work. Yep. Yeah. And yeah, we're gonna go record some things and some stuffs. For those that don't know, that's the game froze. Oh, is my audio? No. Game froze for a second. That's weird. On the loading screen. Okay. And yeah, we're gonna go record some things and some stuffs. I was hoping to be a little bit better prepared, but to run to my workplace and briefly do some things and some stuffs there. So I'm a little less prepared than I want to be, but that's fine, because one thing I just wanted to just quickly check. You know what? I can take everybody along as a. Does that work? Yeah. So this was episode 1. I totally forgot how to intro this. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video we're going to have the first installment of Things and Stuffs, where we'll go over some things that I think will be interesting and some stuffs that might be worthwhile to know. Oh, that was things that might be interesting and stuffs that is worthwhile to know. That's the tagline of the thing. Because yeah, uniformity, it matters. Damn it. Matters to me. And hey there, Billy Ray in Cairo. I have a place in mind for the intro, because we'll just do a brief one there as well. And that is in bank. So I'm gonna let's grab a build real quick, just whatever. It's Fury Tech Tank. It's Fury Tech Tank there. I'm gonna just do normal. It is. You don't. Yeah, don't need invaded for it. And we're just gonna go into.
You're gonna need to get the access codes to the vault to recover the item the hyena stole from Air Force One. A hyena insider.
Because yeah, we're gonna
The old CEO
go and record
have a key card that should give you access to the vault.
an entrance or the intro over here. There's that one area once we go down the elevator past the first boss. Because it's a decent looking place for an intro. Because there's actually some. There's that like world thing on the back of it. There's a theme of this place, a lot of world. We'll use that, and then I want to show that one button. That's just the very first thing, and then we're gonna do the double tap. Skill double press. Oh, also yeah, because somebody brought up that maybe it don't work so well on controller. don't think I've ever used a fire cam on a controller. So we'll have my controller at the ready. We can try that. Anyway, we'll just record a few segments. The mission will be strand the tanker. I think that's a good mission. It has a few chests that like will definitely not be known to everybody. It has
checking for the key card.
one tiny like two like minor
we were looking for.
tricksy things, and then one like actual secret thing, which is the baseball shooter thing that you shoot them. So we'll use that mission.
Hostile radio intercepted.
It's the fucking division. Roach wants everyone back at headquarters.
And I also want to do the. Basically, I went through the list of things and stuffs in that folder and made a selection already, kind of in my head. This is the place I wanted to use because this is, we were running this yesterday. Kind of like the shadowing on it as well. Also, I'm gonna kind of go with different clothes. Let's bring it up actually already. Things and stuffs. Let me actually go here and here. Are you winning, sons? Yeah. Oh, did I conquer descent? Well, we got to loop 32 and then we died. Because we died. But yeah, that was also kind of good because that gave me a break. Because if we had gone to loop 40, it would have likely gone all the way till now. And then I would have had to, because ended basically at like 7-ish. Give me a moment to actually run to my work as well and do some stuff there and get not make tomorrow much worse than it needs to be. Oh, I'm not going to 40. I'll likely go with my alt account to 30 as well. I don't want 40. That's not my thing. I'm happy or not happy. I didn't get it last season either, and also I basically didn't want to get it. It's too long. Like 8 hours, I don't enjoy it. Getting all hammered out part of the game. That sounds like standing in the grave. Did you win, son? Yeah. Yep, indeed. That's it's. Did you win, son? As he lays down the flowers. Yeah. Or coming up to the pearly gates. Did you win, son? And there we go. And yeah. Yeah, let's apparel this lady up. We'll take the hunter outfit, the bee, the hornet outfit, stinger outfit. That's one. What's maybe a more better looking rifle there? Let's put that there. Oh, well, maybe not that one. That one stands out a little bit. What's on this one also stands out a little bit. You know what? No. Yeah, that fits. Let's do the other skin for this as well. That kind of looks good. Kind of looks like it all fits together. Because yeah, I kind of want to put the shadow of the hunter like over over like Washington. It's like, yeah, damn it. Give me a controller. Okay. So in the controller, you can edge walk. I feel this kind of fits. And then I don't hate this. Especially with the reflection there and stuff. Yeah, let's just use this as an intro. Yep. You get all the way to the end of it, and then there's Keener there, and he goes like, "Hey, you made it!" And then you wake up. Yeah. And then you have a long walk back up. Yeah. You got to take the stairs all the way back up at the end of it. That's why it's easier. That's why the agents choose to die instead. You know, even though it's a simulation, instead of getting to the end of it and walking all the way back up, they just throw a grenade at their feet and yeah. Actually, with the other one that I already had, yeah, that was the first thing that had my face on it on YouTube, right? Oh yeah, I need to address the camera, which, god damn it, I still got to get gooder at that. Let's already make sure that the hard drive is spooled up. Oh, yeah, I also want to do the bounty kill thing, but yeah, we can't do that live anymore. But I have the recording of it, so I need to make a capture of VLC, I think, later on. So, just for now, let's actually do a test recording. That works. Although actually, well, how would it even be? Can I go directly down? No, right? Oh, no. Just trying out the buttons, but they do nothing. All right. Wee. Nintendo Wii. I like this better, actually. Yep, I like this better. With a little bit of a Dutch angle. Loving it. Now I got to do this. Yeah. You go 100 loops down, and then you go 100 floors back up in Summit. And then you have to fight him. So you go all the way down to fight the Nemesis, and then you go all the way back up to fight the Summit Hunters. New game mode. Probably actually kind of a funny game mode. Try to get as far in the sand, and then try to like do Summit floors on Legendary the same distance back up, basically, that you went down. To get your character back to DC. Yes, let's attempt an intro. So what was it again? Things that are interesting and stuff that may be worthwhile to know. That was it, right? Worthwhile to know. Who writes this stuff? What was it? Or handy to know? Okay, I might go with handy. I think I said worthwhile in that one, but. So yeah, things that I think will be interesting and some stuffs that might be worthwhile to know. Oh yeah, we'll do the same one. Yeah. So I'm gonna hit that record. Yeah, yeah, let's just attempt a few. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video, wait, actually, I don't say for today's video in this thing, I think I say and welcome to. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video, we're. Oh no, I did. That was with something else. Totally forgot. I know my own stuff, damn it. Except I don't. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video, we're going into the second installment of Things and Stuffs. Things that I was about to say stuffs first. Let's try it again. Hi, I'm IKEA, and for today's video, we're jumping into the second installment of Things and Stuffs, where we'll go over things that may be interesting and stuffs that may be worthwhile to know. And let's jump right in. I think that my voice is a little raspy, but fuck it. Fuck it. It's my voice. We're jumping into the second installment of Things and Stuffs, where we'll go over things that may be interesting and stuffs that may be worthwhile to know. And let's jump right in. Yeah. Yep, let's indeed jump right in. I need a pistol flashlight. Can I? That'll be so much work done. These don't move, right? No. This one likely will. Does that even work? I know. Yeah, no, that's so much work. Was gonna move that thing all the way like back here or something to have a better look of it. Yeah, let's. Yeah, let's Dr. Jekyll. Yeah, and Heather Jekyll. My opinion, if you use the build you make in the sense. Oh yeah, that would be. Although, well, yeah, you can't really, but you could do something similar or go with like the same weapons or something. Yeah, I sometimes am a little bit too perfectionist. I'm trying to not be with my videos because also like the editing and stuff. Like, if I really wanted to, I would spend thousands of hours just learning that first and then applying it. But trying not to. And then also that's why I'm kind of doing it live often, because that limits me to, good enough is good enough, because otherwise I'll bore people to death online. Yeah, let's so this one might need a few takes because I of course don't have anything scripted or anything, so I might stumble over some words and then we'll retry afterwards. So yeah, let's just do it. Also, yeah, I need to not say "and another interesting thing" because I said that like 5 times in the previous video. I need to find synonyms for interesting, or use just another cool thing to know, another life-changing piece of knowledge. Yeah, no. Yes. And we'll start off here with a simple oddity that I just wanted to bring some attention to. We are here at the bank headquarters in the mission. This is just past the very first boss and the area afterwards where you fight some enemies back there. But there has always been this button here. And this button has fascinated me for the longest of times. I've tried a lot of things in this mission to see if we could make this button work. I would think, it might lead to a secret. It also even says authorized personnel only above it, and there's a door next to it. I don't know if there is something attached to it. It might not be. There are a lot of places where even buttons like these are, and they do nothing. This one is flashing though red, and just it has fascinated me forever. So I'm basically putting it in here to maybe see if maybe somebody knows, or maybe if people are interested in going after this and figuring it out. And yeah, it's basically just coming down the elevator where you come down after the toilet loot. It's right there before you go into this room. And yeah, there's a double of this. Well, actually, yeah, this is already for way too long. Let's try again. I didn't hate the intro, but yeah, I got long-winded. Let's try again. And to start it off, there is this little oddity here, and we are in the bank headquarters, just having come down the elevator shafts after the first boss, heading into this fight in this room. But before there is this blinking red button here, and this button has fascinated me for the longest of times, as it is here, it is blinking, it's next to a door, and above it, it says authorized personnel only. So I have tried a lot of things. I have hung around this room and tried a million things. And I'm hoping that maybe if I bring attention to it, either somebody already knows how to do this, and maybe there's a secret attached to it, or bring interest to it and maybe get some more people to roam around this area and maybe find the secret that will open this door. I don't think it will be something, because there's a lot of places where there are buttons like this next to doors and they do nothing. This one is blinking though, and just has been in the back of my head for forever. Yeah, let's move on to the next one. A little long-winded, but you know. Let's already actually put the intro in there. How long is that? 1 minute. The longest of times, as it is here, it is blinking, it's next to a door, and above it, it says authorized personnel only. So I have tried a lot of things. I have hung around it, or bring interest to it and maybe get. I don't think it will be something, because there's a lot of places where there are, but for forever. It's fine though. I shouldn't be too harsh on trying to get it perfect. That one was good. I kind of liked my wordings of it. So actually, yeah, let's bring this back up. I'm gonna go back to the range actually, and neither tasty. Rambling and stuff's recording, basically. The things and the stuffs are being recorded for thing and stuffs. Episode 2. We're gonna go over to the range, and yeah, the one that I really want to put into this episode as well is the double tap in, what it does for. And also, yeah, I want to try out the yeah, let's go with that. And every time as well, in between, I'm going to change apparel, basically. I removed the mask. Thank you, game. Yeah, let's go Eclipse. So yeah, how does this work on controller? Wait, how do you even do this on controller? Because yeah, it doesn't need to put it away. So wait. Oh, you can't long press to get this up. You have to aim. Okay. Okay, yeah. Wait, so what was... I'll press around today, but didn't detonate and... Oh, okay. Wait, let's see if we can. So fire it. Oh, I have toggle on. Okay. Can you double tap that? No. Yeah. Okay, it forces you to put it away actually. Because yeah, on PC it doesn't, right? Or am I just weirded out? Yeah, okay, yeah. So on controller, the first press already takes the cam away. You can still double tap to ignite, but you'll definitely put the cam away. Can you change binding on controller? No, right? No. Do any of these have deploy skill differently? No. Okay. So you can't really do it on controller. I mean, you still can, but it just doesn't work the same. That's interesting. Yeah, I never Eclipse on controller. So good to know at least. And that's, yeah, because the fire is different than the... I know, actually, well, no, on PCs would also be the same, but... Wait, if you fire it on the reload while it's cam reloading, does that work? Don't use controller, so bear with me. No, even in the reload. Because actually on PC as well, like it's the, you get into a habit of in the reload getting it done. Oh wait, actually no, well, on PCs, yeah, you also put it away. Yeah, the first press takes it away and then, yeah. It's just muscle memory for me, because yeah, I usually wanted to press it away. So actually no, it works the same. Except sometimes on PC you can make it remain. I guess I just never like really fire to cams. But it doesn't matter. We'll just, you know, do the thing. Yeah, let's turn this actually as well into having demo and having the mortar. Build doesn't matter. We just need access to the mortar. Is there any other skills that does anything with double tap? Like some of the weirder ones? Not really, right? Also, I just want to have a left here. Let me actually think. I mean, well, this one you tap to ignite, but that's just a core mechanic of it. Yeah, not really. Oh, well, technically, well, but that's also a core mechanic to it. Like, people will know that. You would think. Yeah, no. Because again, you tap it to give it direction. Same again with this. Tap it to give it direction. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Not really. Yeah, let's get a second segment in because we're dilly and dallying. Let me get this off the screen so we have it cleanly. Oh, it's already reset. You guys be a little bit closer together. Thank you. Yeah. Let me already actually mark this stuffs. Because yeah, this will likely also be a minute segment, but it's kind of long one. Yes, let's go. And for our first stuffs of this episode, on the fire cam, as a lot of people have missed it, there is actually an option that it lists down here for its controls with detonate with double tap E. And this E is, of course, well, actually, no, double tap. Yeah, no, let's not say double tap E. Let's say double tap the button that is on. Let's try that again. And for our first stuffs of this episode, on the fire cam and the mortar, there is actually listed here detonate, and that is on double tap the button that is on. So for instance, in this case, E. One thing that a lot of people have missed, and I definitely want to bring more attention to, is you send the cam out, and then if you double tap the button that it's on, without shooting it, you will ignite it, and it will kill your enemies for you. Same as well with the mortar. It has a function with double tapping that a lot of people overlook, and that is that if you double tap, it will lock it to the location when you double tap it. So there, I double tapped it. It did a little bit of a visual effect. Now it's locked to that area, so I can look somewhere else. And actually, if I press once to fire, it just fires it out. This is something that if you mash on the button, you will accidentally do, and a lot of people get frustrated that their mortar isn't working anymore. But yeah, you just have to have a deliberate double tap, and it will come back loose again, and you can place it somewhere else. And of course, you can mark, for instance, a spawn door and destroy your enemies this way. So yeah, very simple things that a lot of people overlook. Looking for the button there. Yeah, I said things at the end when I meant stuffs. Wait, was this the good take? This was the good take. Let's put that one away. Let's try. And for our first stuffs, so I can look somewhere else, and actually, if I press once to fire, it just fires it out. This is something that if you match, for instance, spawn door and destroy your enemies this way. So yeah, very simple things that a lot of people overlook. I don't like the ending there. Let's it feels a little judgmental. I feel something that people overlook. But I didn't. Look how smart I am. Kind of feels like that. Also, I want to call it stuffs. Hey there, hey there, Bidgy Boom, and best survivor build for 500 SHT. SMG, can you show? If you actually go into my build collection, any of the tech tanks, especially the Heartbreaker tech tank, I would recommend. Or do you mean survival as in survivalist, as in the crossbow build for the crossbow? If you mean just for survivability, yeah, if you go into the build collection, the recommended build list in there, there's a bunch of tech tanks listed on top. You can go with those, or Hunter's Fury, as is listed at the top as well. Both of those with a few blue, Hunter's Fury with a few blue cores, or a tech tank as it is listed there. Both of those are kind of survivable damage dealing build. For instance, tech tanks are my go-to solo. Yeah, let's try that again. And for our first stuff, I was gonna say things again. Let's try again. And for our first stuffs of the episode, with the fire cam, there is a simple instruction that a lot of people missed, and that is under the controls here at the bottom. It says detonate, and it says double tap, and the button that is on. A lot of people will fire the cam and then shoot at it to ignite it. You don't need to do that at all. What you can do much more easily is actually fire the cam out. Once it is on the ground and dispersed, you can double tap the button that it's on, and it will ignite it. And that is very handy to know, and actually core to fire eclipsing. But there is another place as well where double tapping does something, and that is with the mortar. The mortar normally follows your aim point and tries to fire there. But what you can do is actually double tap and the button that it's on. And then, as you saw, there was a little visual effect, as we'll see it there again. A little ping, and that means that it's locked to that area. So I can look somewhere else and be a cool growl and not look at explosions. And the handy thing of this is, of course, you can mark an area, and then you can be shooting at something else and just firing a mortar there. But if you basically are button mashing, you will likely lock it to one place like this. And a lot of people get frustrated and don't understand what is happening. And you have to be kind of deliberate with a quick, deliberate double tap, and then you'll get it loose again. But yeah, double tapping for some of the skills, specifically these two actually, does something specific. So yeah, that's a handy stuffs, you know. A little long-winded, but also hayamakia. 1:30 though. A simple instruction that a lot of people missed, and that is under the controls here at the bottom. Fire the can do much more easily is tap the button that it's on, the 2-no and mortar. The mortar normally button that it's on locked to that area, so and just firing. Basically, our button man understand what is happening. You'll get me. That's a handy stuff. Yeah, it's fine though. I'm okay actually having a bit of a longer episode of it. As long as it's still like not redundant, like it just needs to not be too bad. And that one seemed okay. Yeah, let's bring up chat again. Let's find where we're headed next. As I'm looking through that list, because I was gonna go do the out of bounds, I think, right? Is that? Or oh yeah, we were gonna go do a few of the invisible walls. So we'll keep the world on normal, or actually, well, we'll set the world to normal because we only had set the mission to normal earlier. So I have some freedom of movement. We're just gonna go over just two simple ones, two invisible walls, one of them as well by Blackbird. A regular of here, so. Also, yeah, let me actually make a second, open a second thingy, go to my screenshot folder. Pictures, screenshots. Because yeah, we can bring it in later on. Yeah. I'll zoom in order that we have them there in the Discord as well. As we'll go over here, we'll introduce this one and then do the other one with, actually, let me go over to that thing and have this at the ready for later. Prepare that for later. As we'll start with just two of those invisible walls. They're just very minor things, but then we'll also go to that other one, which is a little bit more substantial with the misplaced. What am I even running? Let's not have a memento on our backpack. Let's have that. And yeah, we're going to change apparel as well again. But we'll keep the same apparel for the next three things. Or likely even 4 things. Let's first load her normal one. And then go and... Because there are 10 of these. Might as well have some of them on here and there. Hey, that looks familiar. You know what? Let's become a cleaner. Okay. I need to clear out the control points first. Hopefully not.
Golden bullet
Hopefully
received.
that doesn't aggro everybody. It is a minor one, but yeah, there's a kind of invisible-ish weird wall here. That if you actually come at it running, usually you'll run straight through it. But yeah, you just walk up to it. It's just yeah, odd enough for things and stuffs. Yes, let's actually do this one first. Nobody's coming right there. Just have some time here. Yeah. And for a simple odd thing, we have come to the world's end, which is this control point. It's not actually the world ending, but there is this little area here that is quite odd. There seems to be basically a fence or something here. And as you can see, we are running up on an invisible wall. The oddity with it as well is if you're walking, you will definitely hit it and you will not be able to pass it. If you actually are just running up, you just straight pass through it and continuously as well as over most of it. Unless you come at a very shallow angle, you will kind of bounce off of it. Oh, actually, that's let's redo that already because I actually didn't know this. So if you come at shallow or if you start running here, it doesn't work. What the fuck was that? Is the stream frozen for you guys as well, I think, right? Hello? Let me check the stream itself. Oh, yeah, no, that seems fine, right? Yeah. My preview on OBS is frozen. As Windows had a moment there of resetting. That's odd. I should have no idea how to fix that. Can I? Disable and enable preview? No, okay. Yeah, that's odd. I'm trying to fix that because yeah, I kind of do need. I can do it like that. Because if I okay, that's fine for now. It's likely CPU intensive, but that's odd. I've never had that before in all the months of streaming. As basically Explorer kind of reloaded there. That was obvious what happened there, but it broke my preview. But I can work around it by popping out a second preview and overlapping it. It works well. It works well enough. But that was odd. Did it close? It closed. Okay, it closed all of the all of the file explorers I had opened. Give me 1 second as I need to bring back up that screenshot. That's odd though. Hoping it didn't actually break anything, but we'll see. Because both streams are also working, right? Let me actually check. Yep, okay. I have no idea. Because also both my screens went full black and just everything disappeared for a second. So it was quite the hassle. New York on repeat as I ran through one for my. Yeah. Okay. Massive delay on audio? Or just tap, tap? On my end, it seems fine. Yeah, let me know if there is audio delay or anything. Let me actually record a little bit and just see da 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 da. And just view it on a recording. And just see da 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 da. The recording seems fine as well, so might need a refresh on the browser. Yeah, it might have actually frozen for a second or not sent any data for a few seconds, so might have messed up something that way. So yeah, refresh the stream if there is some oddities there. And hey there, Octaves. Yeah, so wait, because I ran and I didn't get through it. Okay, so you have to actually have a running start. Okay, I should be at full belt. Okay. Yeah, let's just record this. Let's get this out of the way. As I'm completely bamboozled, flim-flammed by my systems. So. Yes. And for our first oddity in a thing, there is this little area here by the world end. The world's end. Let's try that again. That's right. Just yeah. Was fumbling my words. Let's be more consistent. And for our that I started way too soon. I need a second of silence so I can fade in, basically. And for our first oddity in a thing, there is this little area over here by the world's end control point. And we have come here, we are at the north part of it, and there is this little invisible wall here that quite often, if you just walk up to it, you will get caught up on. And the oddity especially here is, if you take a full running start, it isn't... Wait, what is the consistency here? Wait, why can't I run up? Is it just this area is more consistent? Because there as well, I walked past it. It's just that deer is also making a fool out of me. Because I haven't messed around with this place much, but yeah, last time we kind of tested it out, like when we kind of ran into it. Let's try again. And for our oddity here as a thing, we have by the world's end control point here in downtown West, there is a little odd area here which has an invisible wall, basically, somewhat. It is likely a remnant of a hitbox of something, but the oddity especially is that if you take a running start, as I did there is no wall, but especially if you run a little slower or run at an angle, you will definitely get caught up with it. Meaning that it isn't just a hitbox of a missing item, it is very much something that is a little bit odd, because as long as you come at it without much momentum, you'll definitely get caught up on it. But if you take a running start, you just straight go through. Let's move on to the next one. I might actually keep that in with that combat. I just you know, just no shits given. Just and for our oddity is that if you take a running start, as I did there is no wall, but especially if you run a little slower or run at an angle, you will definitely get caught up with it. Meaning that it isn't just a hitbox of a missing item, it is very much something that is a little bit odd, because as long as you come at it without much momentum, you'll definitely get caught up on it. But if you take a okay, yeah. I kind of like that, with just some random combat in the middle of it. Oh man, that's weird. Transitioning but not seeing not seeing it transition. I'll just have to get used to it for this one stream. It'll be fine because I think the only option I have to fix it for myself would be to restart OBS, and that would, especially on the YouTube end, I think that would make it a separate stream. On Twitch end, if you do it fast enough, it like reconnects quickly. Next up is here. Let's go. Let's go from here. How does that even happen from a coding version? Wow. But the weird thing is, so for instance, this other one, I definitely know is an object that used to be there. As we're going to go by this overgrowth control point. This one, there used to be like a big triangular like plant box thing there. And they removed it because it used to be super glitchy. You could kind of like walk into it and fall through it. I specifically remember like a long time ago. But they removed it. Let's actually clear the control point out here because, yeah, otherwise we'll get a bunch of combat. But we'll only do an attack. So it's also the world set to normal, so it's not like you can literally like likely body shot these guys to death. Yeah.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
No! They're right fucking there!
It's the wrong build to run around with them there. I could just be having Oreo in my hands and just insta-murder them anyway.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Wait, also, why did this thing have this many waves? It literally have like 2 waves. Alright. There's something coming. There's something jumping. Because this thing, like there is this area here. Wait, actually, wait, what? Did they fix this and I didn't notice recently? You couldn't walk through here. Oh no, here it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, here it is. Wait, does this have the same effect actually if you come at it with enough speed? Because normally you can't come at it with enough speed. Oh, yeah, same here actually. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. Well, I mean, doesn't make sense, but makes sense-ish. Because it kind of has the same attribute as the other one. Sometimes you get through and sometimes you don't. But this used to be a triangular like plant box thing up here. I'm wondering if there was something like that in the other place as well. But yeah, I don't remember that place. How long was that? 49 seconds? That's fine as well, because here I'll just and as another similar thing. Yeah, let's go back to that. And then also then bring up my preview again. There we go. And hey there, Talgear. Hey there, Infamous. What are the ideal attributes on ARs? Yeah, damage to targets out of covers, as Wet Carrot says there as well. Yeah, for most things, you just want to have DTOC as the third stat. They've said they eventually want to relook at it and rebalance the third stats, but currently you just want to have DTOC on it, except on LMGs on the third stat because they already have that as second stat, so you can't. That's literally But yeah, detox is both a good stat and it's a higher amount than anything else. So it basically has higher activeness. And actually, if you want like a more in-depth thing about it on my YouTube channel, I actually have a video that is called something with third stat in it. And that goes in depth into it. But basically, the basic of it is, especially on AR, just detox as a third stat. Based on some of the other games where the reason you can run and not walk through it is because the spawns when you are in close proximity and the game doesn't place the object in time to. Sorry. Likely, yeah, likely you're basically the hitbox is not set up to, or likely set up that you can have different animations because they actually can I vault over even the hitbox? No. What happens when I? But likely there's some resistance set there, and then if you have enough momentum, it catches, or it might just even be some server delay thing, because the model might not be here, but the server might think your model is hitting it, because there's a lot of like wood division. But I don't think player collision is done at all server side. I don't think that is the case. Ronan might know that actually. But yeah, it's just weirdness. That's also well pointed out, and we might even have somebody with better game knowledge come in and explain some things. That sometimes happens as well. But at the very least, it is a weird thing. So it goes into things and stuffs. Yes, let's just do this segment as well. And here we have also something similar. We are now at the overgrowth control point in Southwest. And this here has the same oddity and somewhat of the same properties as well. As for instance, from this side, we can always pass through. But going back, you sometimes pass through. But especially if you have low momentum or come at it at an angle, you will definitely get caught up on it. And people will have been caught up on this, likely, and not really realize that, yeah, there's a somewhat of an invisible wall. I do seem to remember there being some object here. There used to be like a triangular plant box here, and they at some point removed it. I've tried to go back in some footage and try to find it, but I couldn't. But yeah, another oddity where we can just run in place. If we want to do a jog in place, this is the place to do it. Let's move on to a third place that has something similar. I'm happy with that. A little long though. That's fine. Because, wait. So that of this. I have 4.5 minutes so far, so that's already okay. Totally forgot what we're what were we gonna do? Oh, actually no, I need to re-record this because I totally forgot one important thing. Because yeah, I do want to credit Blackbird there especially as well. So, and maybe make it a little bit shorter. So let's do that. Because yeah, I do want to always, if people are bringing it up, I definitely, like, even if I knew it as well, just credit them, because you know that will encourage more people maybe to come in and help out with. Oh wait, is it just this that is broken? Let me remove it. Nope, that didn't do anything. Oh well, that removed it likely. Let's see on the, yeah. Can I actually put it back in? Oh, I have no. Ooh, that's a little bit of an issue. Did that work? Okay, so I can't. My preview thing is broken, but actually I can still move stuff around, but I just don't see it. I just have to move it around and then go back to the other. Okay, we'll make it work. It's fine. Don't want to restart the stream. It might break more stuff. We'll just have to. Or what I can do is actually, let's do it like this. I'll make the preview smaller and put it here. Can I put this always on top? Doesn't seem like it, but okay. Yeah. Moving stuff around in one place and looking at it in that's fine. Yes, let's. And here we are at another similar place, and courtesy of Blackbird up there, as they bring up this area, which is by overgrowth in in West End, not Southwest. Sorry again. And at this place, we have another similar thing. We are here by the overgrowth, as brought up by Blackbird up there, as they have submitted it in the Discord. And this is very much a similar area where we have an invisible wall, where especially coming at it from the other side, you will usually be able to pass through it. But going back, especially with low momentum, you will always get caught up on an invisible wall here. And it's somewhat similar as well, as usually if you have enough momentum, you do get to pass through it. Especially if you come at it at an angle, you'll get caught up on it. And yeah, another oddity. We'll just leave it there. Another oddity. A little bit shorter likely as well there. And yeah, 40 seconds, much better. And we even gave Blackbird their well-deserved call out. Yeah, people that leave after getting their endorsement. Yeah. Well, I mean, the once they, for a lot of people, once they have the endorsement, that was their goal. So once they have the endorsement and you've given yours, although, well, I mean, you would hope they're waiting for like both usually. But once they have both, yeah, it's you can't expect them to say, because they can't get more endorsements. It's the annoying thing. That system maybe would need a little bit of a rework, I think. Letting people have continuous endorsements if they stick around would kind of be cool, I think. So yeah, let's mark that things. Let's mark that things as well. And we're going to mark this one things as well, as we're going to go here-ish, and we're going to go from bank. Because this trio, I feel, kind of fits together, as this is another kind of a misplaced asset, but in a different way. Yeah, that one can go.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
And yeah, we'll go to this little area. There's basically they reworked this area a little bit. There was actually an out of bounds here where you could fall through the world, and that was with that door. And they kind of fixed it up here, but then they also misplaced this big... because there's this wall here isn't supposed to be in wall because, you know, it's cutting through other things, but it was actually supposed to be like around here. You can kind of even see the cutout for it there. And it used to be basically another ledge like this. But just get misplaced and you can kind of look from underneath. So we'll just point that out. How do I add you as a friend in Div 2? If you want to play with me sometimes here and there. We do bring that up sometimes.
Completed. The
way to do it is through Ubisoft Connect. And I have multiple accounts, but also, yeah, usually I recommend just adding me as a friend when you need it. Because there you can also always slash invite in and stuff. But yeah, friends with Division 2, you go through Ubisoft Connect. Call for backup, don't give endorsement, thank you for that. Yeah. Although that's, again, as well, people don't know. They'll just go like, okay, we did the bounty together, thank you, bye. But they don't know that like an endorsement takes more. It would have been nice if there was maybe at the very least a tutorial thing or something. Yes, let's see. Oh, yeah, and there you I think you found it. As actually I now remember, of course. I find it often difficult to remember if people when people have different names on stream and on game, because yeah, of course, played together a little bit a few days ago, or yesterday. Was it yesterday? Everything's melted together. That descent kind of blew my brain out. Yeah, let's record this. And here we have a similar but different oddity. We are here just south of the bank headquarters mission. And there is this little odd wall here that is a little bit misplaced as it's going through some other objects and such. And also this plant box, this plants behind me, they're a little bit empty, and you can even get your camera underneath it and get some weird footage from there. And what this used to be at some point before they altered this area, as there was a little bit of an out of bounds where you could fall through that door. This used to be a plant box like this, and this used to be its enclosure. And at some point, they just moved it out and placed it somewhat here. And this has hitboxes at every visual place. And yeah, you can just even jump over it, which is odd because this, of course, is supposed to be a low wall leading up for this plant box. But yeah, another small oddity. Let's go have a bigger one. Although, well, it's not maybe if that was too long, I might redo it or take one more take and keep the better one. Yeah, that was a minute. I don't want. I can do this in 40 seconds. Let's go.
Hostile control point nearby.
Isaac just cuts me off there. Yeah. And here we are at a similar oddity, similar but different. We are here south of the bank headquarters at this little corner down there. And the oddity here is that there is this little wall here. This little wall, once you look at it, definitely doesn't seem like it belongs here because it's intersecting with other objects. If you look a little bit closer, and especially look underneath these plants and kind of look up, you see something odd, and that there is basically no floor underneath them, of course. And actually, yeah, if you look next door, there is a similar item, a similar wall, but a little bit shorter and covering up the the ground to have it be a plant box. And this is what this wall used to be as well. They moved it out. There used to be out of bounds here where you could fall through the world. They fixed that, but at some point as well, they broke it as well. And yeah, this wall has been lingering in this place and being very out of place for quite a while. I like that one. That one was good. We'll keep that one. It was still a minute, but much better. I like it a lot better. Yeah, let's go find the next one. And actually, in the meantime as well, I'll bring up this. So we have chat back up. Yeah. We didn't do the New York one yet, right? No. Let's get this one already. Oh, I don't need it to be in here, actually. So I should bring up this for a second. Let's prep this. Yeah, let's move this down. And yeah, let's go to, actually, while we are heading there, let's keep this up. Let's go from here. Also, I should totally turn golden bullet off so we don't have those things in the corner. Also, I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom real quick because I kind of need it. So I'll be back in 1 minute.
Golden bullet being assembled by hostile. Hostile completed the golden bullet. As I'm back, oh, as I'm getting shot at as well. Let's kill those first. Luckily by normals. Oh, they weren't even shooting at me. Yeah, let's get that off the screen. This is completely pulling me out of my mojo by due to that bug. As my OBS is kind of frozen, but I can still. Luckily, the preview window works, Received.
but not the main one, so it's kind of annoying. Howdy, doing more things and stuff. Yeah, exactly. As recording the second episode, I'm gonna have it go out tomorrow. Which will work out fine, I think, because likely then Wednesday next week as well will be my next video after it, which kind of, you know, is just a few days after it, with just some of the changes of the season, promoting the new burst and sustain tables that I'll work on real quick and get out real quick. And kind of my final thoughts on the new season, because the gear set and the brand set don't look that interesting really, so
I kind of know what the weapons kind of are like and what the exotic kind of is like, so we'll just I don't need to have a bounty active, right, to have access here? Don't think so. We'll find out now. We do. Shit. I didn't know that. But that shouldn't be too hard. I do have a bounty here. Okay, I do have a bounty here. It's a heroic one, though. I want to do an entire heroic bounty. What we'll do instead, is there any... Save me, Snitch. You're my only hope. Otherwise, we'll do then the heroic bounty. Let me catch up on some of this as well. Yeah, but yeah, some people don't know, as I see there. It is, some people just don't know how to, like, what even that call for backup even means and stuff like that, or that people, or even that, like, people are responding to it. They might even think it's NPCs or something. So yeah, it's kind of hard. It would be nice if it was better explained for both ends. As even I know a lot of people that I've given, I've used call for backups quite often for just only runs or even during manhunts, and plenty of people that just even have like 20 wings and they join up on you and they leave after one activity before like their endorsement hit. Like they didn't get anything from it. So it kind of cuts both ways. Yeah, some people just don't know. It's a poorly introduced system to the players. It's a really great system, like once you understand it, but sadly not well, it pops up. So if you have a call for, so if you use a call for backup system, so it's not just when you're matchmaking or anything, there is, once you are with that person long enough, after a while, it pops up that you can give them an endorsement, which is the term the game uses. And yeah, that is the game. Once you reach a certain experience point, like experience gained while together, it will give them a one endorsement. The game will give them one, and then the player can give a second. And it will usually pop up in the same way of like accepting, a travel or something from a group. And if you miss that one, you can go into the social menu and still give it. And that is the thing that increases the wings that they have, basically. S-tier VR screen, yeah. Inspired by Toasty, of course, with the reds and stuff. But yeah, I wanted to make a BRB screen. I was like, you know what? Let's put a little bit of time into it. Kind of enjoy it as well. Turned out pretty okay, I think. Very much just advertising style text. I often make those just for simple, text on a wall or something. So.
Hostile has full golden bullet.
That doesn't work. Yeah, so yeah, indeed, it's not for just when you're with, matchmaking or something like that. It is specifically when you're using call for backup and the attached system to it. But yeah, you would definitely, if you use that system, you would have run into it where just when you're playing long enough with one person, it just pops up going, hey, do you want to endorse this person? Yeah, it's even a voice file and stuff. As I said. Wiener bring up. And yeah, it's fine to rant about it once in a while. In Overwatch, I get endorsements every game because I break stereotypes and actually. Okay. Yeah. But the endorsement system is especially nice for under-leveled players because one thing they can do is use that system. Especially as well if you kind of enjoy helping others, it's quite often. I quite. So yeah, with those endorse, you can turn on your call for backup system that you receive the calls or you are already likely receiving the calls maybe. What you can do is then have it. Once you reach having wings, so after the first 15 endorsements, so at least helping likely 8 people at the very least. Once you've done that, you can actually respond to call for backups for players that are underneath your level. So starting out, you can only respond to people that are at your level, and then afterwards below your level. And that's kind of where a little bit of enjoyment can come in, because you can run around with low-level players that likely are just using call for backup. Because also quite often people will get told to just, if you want to matchmake basically while in the campaigns, basically, you basically have to use the call for backup system.
What do we do?
So a lot of people do use it.
That's the target agent.
And of course, there's some commendations attached to it. So actually, for instance, the patch that this character is running,
Good work.
the
Cleaning up the
little
streets one
heart
bad guy at a time.
and
Nicely
Phoenix,
done, Sheriff.
this is for getting rank 25 in in that shepherding
Looks like
system,
you
as
earned
they
yourself
as they
another
call it.
bounty. Well done.
Oh, we have this sound of just one gun just shooting. That's annoying. Sometimes you can grenade it away if you can find where the gun is. God damn it. It's fine. Yeah, let's try it first. Yeah. We. Oh, hey. Didn't land deep enough. Level is an SHE level, character level. So once you get the wings, you can go and help people that are, doing Wony runs or below, even you're doing main campaign. That until you hit level 15 Shepherd then? Not particularly, because a lot of people as well use it for matchmaking. I often as well, so in the past, especially when a manhunt week starts, for matchmaking purposes, a lot of people just use call for backup just for open world matchmaking. Some to help, some because they don't know better. But there's also a lot of people just doing call for backups, but I find a little bit of both, because you run into a lot of idiots as well at level 40. They'll be at 5 directives trying to do a legendary mission, and they'll use call for backup, which with a full blue build. You join up on them and you just go and then leave. But especially under-leveled guys, you can kind of they have there's already a dynamic there, because they're calling for backup. So actually, if you usually talk to them, use in-game chat, I usually just go, hey, what are you doing? Any questions you have, kind of stuff like that, and just, hey, let's do 2. I'll help you with a mission or 2, and then
you can give me an endorsement when you get it, stuff like that, and it is like I've had bad experiences. Everybody has bad experiences when shepherding. You also run into, you know, for every like 5 bad experiences, you have like one really good one, one memorable one that like you ran with a person an entire evening or something. You know, it does make up for it, I feel, at least. But yeah, it's not for everyone. Yeah, let's record this next one as we came all the way over here, of course. I'm gonna go back to oh, sorry, I'm befriending game chat on time, you know. That's gonna take long. Yeah. And also, yeah, if you wanna like get a lot of them or like get a lot of endorsements, a lot of people running Wony will use call for backups. And so if you're in New York, you will get a lot of those kind of people. That usually works out a little bit better because those are people that know how the system, sometimes know how the system works. So you'll likely do a mission with them, a mission and a side mission or something, and then get your endorsement and then leave and then bring in more. Yeah, let's do this one. Yeah. What was this on? Southwest. Was about to say West End here as well. Yes, let's just go. Let's just take a take and see what happens. Do I want to? Yeah, let's keep the saber barrel. And here we have a little bit more of an interesting thing, as we are here in the mansion here in. Oh, what is this mansion called? Anybody know off the top of their head? As I'm cutting it there. I could go to. I wanted to actually go and check on my character 4. Has a sir? Actually, does it say here maybe? Mullins, no. It says is when you have the bounty. Rayburn House. Yep, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, I'm horrible with names always, but yeah, thanks. Because yeah, try to get it right, basically. People playing Countdown for the first time and good lord, share amount of name. Yeah. Oh, you're playing it. Yeah. Yes. You get a lot of them. It helps a lot with. That's why Countdown is that recommended. Was thinking about a 6 blue core OD build using Point Man and the setup for Countdown. Probably not the first one to have this idea. Any thoughts? I've seen. There was actually a time when that kind of stuff was popular. I like full red OD. Full red OD is already pretty good. Because bonus armor can be nice, especially if there's a red FI in the team. But in general, not that much because people just take big hits anyway. But it's also not the worst thing you can do. But yeah, just blue coring OD, you give up a lot of damage, and I don't think there's enough benefit there. Versus, for instance, what a PFE can do at that extraction. Because you still likely can't just push into the hunters and just kill them, which is like what a PFE, red PFE can do, or like a 3 blue core PFE can do. So I'd rather have a full red, like if from a team view, I would rather have a PFE doing that role and then having a full red OD and maybe a full red FI and then several strikers. But it's not the worst idea, definitely. But I always like having personal damage. Yeah, let me actually quickly record one of these and then we'll jump into some chatting.
Yeah, let's go Rayburn House. Actually, I don't want to start here. I want to start here. And we are here at a little bit of a more substantial one. And this is at the Rayburn House, where that side mission is in Southwest, in the east of it completely. There is this little elevator. Whenever you do a bounty here, you will need to do a bounty to have access to this area. But there is this elevator, and normally, of course, you just jump down. That is what most sane people would do. But as Scooby up there points out, this is a little elevator to hell, and quite literally so. Because if you run at it and then roll, you quite often fall through it. Now here we didn't completely fall out of bounds. But if we try again, quite often we can actually get it to send us straight. Actually, I failed too many times. Let's try again. Wait, is there an angle to it? Just do it late, right? That's the trick, yeah. God damn it. I was doing it too early just because I was talking. Because yeah, this is the thing. This is highway to hell. Yeah. DMCA. Yeah, puts you right back. Let's try it again. And here we are at a little bit of a more substantial one, as we are at the Rayburn House that is in the southwest zone, in the far east of it. This is a common place where bounties happen, and you do need to do a bounty to have access to this area or be on the side mission. That can happen as well, of course. And then there is this little elevator here. Now, normally you would just jump down, as we did there, and nothing bad would happen to you. But if you were to incidentally roll down here, quite often you get a little bit of out of bounds like this, and you'll get a weird view. But oftentimes as well, if you do it late enough, as we'll have another attempt here, we'll... God damn it. Also, I forgot to do that thing. Let's try that again. Yeah. Or I have to do it. You have to do it like really early or really late. Is actually the thing. Let's try again. And here we are with a little bit of a more substantial one, as we are at the Rayburn House, which is in Southwest, in the far east of it. You need to be doing a bounty to have access to this area, but you can very easily get bounties to be here because the game really likes putting them here, as we showed in bounty cheesing. And yeah, as Scooby up there points out, there is this little elevator to hell, and that is very aptly named, because this elevator, if you just walk up to it and just jump down, nothing bad will happen to you. And but if you take a running start and make a roll, quite often, as you saw there, some glitchiness already happened. We'll attempt again, and we'll have a running start, have a roll, and have an attempt at actually making it an elevator to hell, because quite often what it will do is... Wait, does it no longer want to do it if you do it like once already or something? I feel I could like consistently make this happen usually. Is it the angle? Let's try, actually. Let me see if I can... That's some glitchiness. There we go. Huh. Also, that reset me super fast. That was a different one than normal. God damn it. Let's just try. We might actually even segment this just to make it easier for me. Yeah, we'll segment it because we'll do that spiel and then I'll go, but sometimes, and then we'll cut it there and then do a second take. Yes, let's do this. And here we are at a little bit more of a substantial one. We are at the Rayburn House, that side mission area here, which is in Southwest, in the far east of it. This is an area that you can really only access during the side mission, but also during bounties, which is how I got here, as the game really likes putting bounties here, as we showed in bounty cheesing. And there's this little elevator here that normally, if you just walk down it, is perfectly fine. But as Scooby as well up there shows, this is an elevator to hell. And let us show you why. I wasn't looking at the camera. I was like looking past it, which was weird, but it's fine. Let's actually get all of the other cuts out of here. Like I said, now I can just go, and that is because if you make a running start at it, and then we'll try each time again. Let me catch up here before I do that. What spec should I run with at first? Starting out, yeah, it doesn't really matter. You will want to get all of the specializations maxed out because you want to start working on points towards them. All three are kind of good. All three have depend if you have access to all six with ultimate, then maybe getting gunner up might be handy, as that's usually a go-to for especially starting out. But all six specializations you want them to do in the end, basically. So all of them have their place. Each of them will find, but especially starting out, maybe focus firewall, gunner, and technician. Those three, I feel I use more than any. But then for later on, you definitely want to have all of them, because, for instance, survivalist is really good with Eclipse. Sharpshooter is really good with headhunting builds. Demo is really good in groups. It has a really good group buff. But yeah, starting out, whatever kind of one you kind of want to play. Because you'll work on all, you'll likely in the end, as with most people, will get all six of them. Yes, Ubisoft game. I mean, Out of Bounds and stuff are in all games. Ubisoft is actually, I feel, maybe not as egregious as some other games. They usually try a little bit. Wait, I already forgot. Did I credit Scooby there? But as Scooby as well up there shows, this is an elevator to hell. And let us show you why. Because if you come at it at the right angle with the right velocity and jump right through, yeah, you go straight down, and straight down to hell you go. And yeah, this is a little bit of out of bounds. Normally you would be able to kind of still see the world up there, but it's a little foggy. And yeah, eventually you'll hit the ground and be reset all the way back up. Hey, I'm kind of okay with that take, but god damn it, annoyingly it's foggy. That's annoying. We'll keep that take just in case I don't find anything better. The annoying thing is I also can't... I can't like fast travel to New York and back because... Oh, it's raining. I'm like, what time is it? You know what? We'll wait the 6 minutes here till it's daytime. And hopefully the rain will stop and stuff. Because it's kind of cool when you're looking up, you see like the world falling away from you. Like there, it just looks like falling down. But if you get it right, it will look like, you're falling through the world, which you are. Just got a Carnage LMG, is third stat, crit damage, and has detox. I wasn't even... yeah. Well, yeah, especially running Incursion, you'll get a lot of good weapons. On LMGs, though, you would want rate of fire or crit chance, especially starting out crit chance as a third stat. Because, yeah, you want detox, as we said earlier, on most weapons. LMGs already come with it. And then the other stats,
like the third stat on them is preferably crit chance, especially starting out, because you'll make up for a lot of it. And if you have enough of that, then rate of fire or damage to armor. Like both of those are pretty good. But rate of fire is usually my preference. But yeah, you'll get maxed out stats gear pretty quite a lot. I know you want to eventually kind of work towards getting a good build together that you can kind of carry your own weight and then use that to farm up all the other things. Yeah, let's wait till sunrise. That will be hopefully not too long from now. That will be like 8 minutes from now. We've waited here long enough as well. Let's just get a better take than that one. Because yeah, I want to look up and see the world fall away, which always looks really cool. Actually, with the rain stopped. Yeah. So wait, what was the sentence I used there? Because if you come at it at the right, nothing special. Let's try that again. Yeah. Because if you come at it at the right angle with the right speed and make a roll at the last second, quite often you will find yourself getting that effect. That's minimal, but if you do it right, yeah, can get let's take that again. As of course I got the other one on the first try, but and the fog is still there. Let's still try now. And that is because if you come at it at the right angle with the right speed, you will roll through it and you will kind of land in this no man's zone. If you do it exactly right, and it's kind of finicky, you will fall all the way down. And of course, we saw the world falling away. And yeah, this is very much an elevator all the way down to hell. Eventually, we will hit the ground here and be reset. Wait, does it get extra foggy when you go down? I didn't even know that. Let's wait for sunlight to rise here. But the stakes are okay. But that one isn't. I like the newer take better than the older take. We'll keep that one. But yeah, let's wait for daylight. That will usually take the fog away quite a bit, and then because also you couldn't see the character at all. Oh, I see. There's a ad in progress. I'll wait for that to end, and we'll answer a few more of these questions. In the meantime, let me actually find where we're going next. Because yeah, we're not gonna go do the gates. We'll save that for a different time. Actually, might be might be a good follow up here. Might be a good follow up. Because especially all of the apparel ones and such that I have in that channel, we'll leave that for a different time. Because yeah, that's the apparel ones, and then also the apparel opening, I feel kind of fit together all together in maybe a third episode. Yeah, let's maybe then do the out of bounds at the gates as well, because that's also one by Scooby. So we'll basically we can go like, and another one by Scooby is. Oh yeah, let's do the weird unused area in Federal, and then after. And then maybe the back entrance to yeah. Entering sinkhole from behind. Oh yeah, let me, as the ad is over there, let me actually catch up on some of these questions. Then I want to answer them while they were. Will every other weapon be detox as in the third stat? Yeah. So for LMGs, basically they have detox. So you put crit chance or rate of fire or DTA as their third stat. And for all of the ARs, SMGs, everything else, you put detox. Just because detox is a very active stat, so it has high activeness, basically. And it's a lot. It's 10% as well. So it wins by a lot. And the devs have specifically said as well that they're looking at rebalancing that whole section. So in the future, there might be a rebalance there. So do you not have an Oxy build in your collection, or am I just playing? It's called Oxymoron. It's with... it is on character 2, so it's 2 point something. If you want the exact number, I can maybe find this for you. It is 2.08. It's with a Y, actually. That's maybe why. It's, yeah. I can even actually link it in the chat in a second. 2.08. You guys. But I only have that one, so. I farmed 20 floors of the summit targeting Cheska, and it gives me obliterate chest with 2 yellow as well. I mean, close enough to use for now. At least you have the obliterate talent, and then, you know, farm for something better eventually. Wait, was it? Oh, that's one of Rossi's. Yeah, that build guide as well for Ross. From Rossi will work as well. No, that's fine. Feel free to as well. Like I'm I'm okay with linking, but that's as well sometimes better than mine because they have text with it explaining why the choices are made that way. Mine are just build pictures, a little bit more for advanced players usually as well. And yeah, I can totally get. I should maybe actually put oxidizer in it so that yeah, if people search for oxy, that's not a bad idea actually. But yeah, I'm yeah. I just went with oxymoron like way long ago just because, you know, puns are fun. Yeah, actually, I should maybe put that one also in the recommended builds, actually, maybe even for incursion. What was the name of the build using Striker with drone and turrets? So in the build collection, I'll link it just in case as well there in the YouTube chat. It's on character 3. It's 3. Let me find it. 3.3. No, not 3.13. 3.08 is it? And it's a third row striker hybrid. Because yeah, I did see you enjoyed playing through drone builds. Definitely try that one out. It is pretty powerful. It will get the job done. Usually does a little bit better than yeah, just a full drone build, especially in heroics and stuff. Message retracted. I didn't catch that one, but hopefully nothing too bad. Or maybe I gave the answer already. Let's call it oxymoron. Give that. Yeah, actually, yeah, I should totally do that. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Actually, it's not a bad idea. We'll just make that oxymoron. Yeah, the sun has come out and everything. We are good to go on taking a take without all the fogs. All the fogging up the place. Let me actually have those two things up. Yes. Yeah. It's still foggy, but less so. Hopefully more visible. Yeah, let's do a third take. And that is because if you come at it at the right speed and at the right angle, you will go through the world, and sometimes you will get that effect, although that just is placing you back. And if you do it just right, you will, yeah, let's retake this. I wanted to just go once. Let's try again. And that is because if you come at it at the right angle and the right speed and roll at the right time, you will fall through and say goodbye to the world as you fall all the way down to hell. Eventually, we will hit solid ground and we will get reset all the way back up as we are out of bounds a little bit. But yeah, you'll get reset back up there. And yeah, it may take a few tries, but if you run at it at the elevator and do a roll, eventually you'll fall through. Okay. I like that one better. Still foggy, but better than the other two. You could see the world. Could you see the world? You could. Yeah, when I'm panning up, you can see the world falling away. Okay, let's go do New York. New York. And we're gonna go to the wall. We're gonna go be at the wall. I want to go to the wall and piss right off it. That was the worst accent ever.
Detected. Nearby by hostiles.
Oh, yeah, and I actually had to change it to oxymoron. Yep, and yeah, actually the one that's it's pretty well known. I feel that those elevators. There's a few places like that where, especially elevators, are poorly put together. Ropes as well sometimes.
Complete.
We'll credit it to Scooby because actually, what I should do. Because yeah, the next one we're also going to credit it to Scooby, but I need to actually get his PFP basically. Isn't gonna look right at all. Also, yeah, I have no idea I'm gonna find that one. This is way too tiny. As yeah, my preview window is broken completely. I'm trying to drag it without actually seeing the preview window, which is harder than it seems. Like with the big one, it was pretty easy, but this one not so much. Or maybe if I click around till it marks it as selected. Or maybe I can set it to the center, and then maybe I can find it. Oh wait, what? And I don't want to restart OBS to restart the stream because I couldn't fix it any other way. You know what? We'll just credit to Scooby. I can't. Such a small object, I can't like grab it with that. We'll just do that. Yeah, it's fine. As we're going for another out of bounds. While we get there, let's have chat up.
I'm out.
So. Oh, some shooting.
I got a shot. Friendly took the
I
bag.
feel I've actually used this costume for too long now, actually.
Take
Then.
our flank.
It's fine though.
Move it.
Oh well, this like outfit.
Received. Golden bullet.
But we use it for all of the like weirdness and out of bounds. So we'll grab something else for the next one.
Don't worry. I got this one.
I have this world set to normal just to get through it quickly. Or just going to a spot where there's a thing. We're gonna record that thing. Oh, and and hey there, Danny. I suddenly see some movement in the corner of my eye. Yes, and hey there, Gustavo and Danny. Hope you had a good stream. Were you waiting till I was gonna have a bathroom break too, and then raid me, or did you? It's funny how that worked out that this afternoon. So for those that didn't catch it, me and Toasty accidentally we weren't doing the same thing at all or anything. We weren't together. Toasty was actually doing some incursioning, and I was doing some descenting, and accidentally we basically both ended our streams in like the same like 2 minutes, and both of us had decided to raid Danny as he was up. But Danny was just taking a short break, just a short break to just stretch your legs and stuff. But yeah, basically we sent a ton of people in. But yeah, worked out fine, I think, in the end, right? How did that run even go in the end, Danny? Did you guys go deep?
Hostile has full golden bullet.
Because I did a descent run to 30 today with Xander. We went to 32 in the end. That was also kind of our intention. We didn't want to go super deep, but we did want the tier 2 patches. I don't go for the tier 1 patches really, because 8 hours is a little bit too much for me of the same thing. Or was 7 hours? Yeah. It's long. But also I don't begrudge anybody else that is when they. I just can't focus that long. I know that for myself. I mean, I can, but I'd rather save that kind of focus for work. I can't do that during work and stuff. Let's see. Yeah. Although I am a like semi. We're not doing anything very particular. Where I'm recording. There's a series I do things and stuffs for those coming in, wondering why I'm running around on normal here and stuff. And we're recording some segments for it. So intermittently, basically, I alter the view here, and we'll go and record a segment for it, and then get to the next place and record a segment for it, and basically also and just chatting in the meantime. And we're heading here because there's an out of bounds here. Very like not a useful out of bounds. I will never show an out of bounds that is, can be misused in some way or abused in some way, but minor ones which is, for instance, the one up here. And I'm actually gonna go to a different scene, which has this one as well. Wait, how did I end the last one? Nothing particular, right? I think. And that is because. And then eventually you'll fall through. All right, we're just yeah. All right.
nothing special. Oh, the annoying thing is here actually. Yeah, normally you do it with multiple people, so I have to do it in one take basically. Otherwise, we have to run all the way back because the only way to get out of this, I don't think there's a way out except fast traveling. So if I need to fast travel out to jump back in here, I will need to do. Well, it's fine. Well, you know, one take wonder, right? Yeah. So yeah, let's do this segment. And here we are as well for another small out of bounds. We are here at the gate at the end of the world. I was about to call it the wall. I thought actually this was called the wall. It's called the gate. You know, the other part of defensible structure. Let's try it again. Actually, I don't want to start on that, so let's not start there. So let's start here. And here we are for another small out-of-bound thing. Here we are at the gate. We are at the far northern tips of New York. And there is a small out-of-bounds here. It isn't anything really useful, but you can jump down here. And yeah, you are now behind the walls, somewhere unintended. Although very easy to get to. You can't do much here. While you can shoot through from this side to the other side, there isn't really anything that spawns here. Even for the control point, the enemies can spawn over there, but they also can spawn somewhere else and be out of your line of sight. And once you jump down here, there really isn't anywhere to go except back out through fast traveling. So yeah, you do get kind of trapped, but a small out of bounds. And I didn't hate that take. Let's actually go over here, see how long that was. I did almost again stumble over the name of it, but should have shown it from the other side first. God damn it. Let's do that. That will make it make so much more sense, because it doesn't make sense the way it is. Yeah. Yeah, let's be a little bit of a perfectionist. I would feel bad showing that one without doing it right. Also, did I credit Scooby in there? I don't think so. So yeah. Let's go do that again. I should just log in my alt or just ask somebody to maybe join me and just hold the position. But
Received. Golden bullet.
well, we'll just run back there and we'll just get that. Because showing it from the other side and that it's covered up will make it make sense. I feel a lot better than what I had there. In the meantime, let's have chat up here. Let's see it as well.
Hostile has full.
So we're gonna make it back up there, and we're gonna take another take. And also, I need to remember to like credit Scooby for it, and then also, although it's one that I knew as well. So that, but again, just for you know, promoting that people can go onto the Discords and add ones in that they know. Because I'm hoping basically as well to just have it be a compendium of these small kind of not even useful things, because none of them are really, a lot of these out of bounds and stuff aren't useful. If they were actually useful, there are for instance ways of getting outside in the incursion that are still available inside. I don't even want to know those, and also if I even knew those, I wouldn't put them in here because those are game breaking. Here you don't really break the game. But you're actually seeing it from this side because yeah, it's covered from this side. So because otherwise it doesn't make sense. So also, let me check that there's no patrol or something coming out or in. No. Yeah. Let's go back to the other scene. And well, that's way too soon after pressing the button. Let me actually delete that, Vince. And here we are for another small out of bounds. We are here at the gate in the upper parts of New York. There is this little area, and we'll look at it from here for a second. And of course, that should give away what the out of bounds is. This area is covered by this yellow cloth. We're going to go into the gate, and we're going to go above into here. We can jump down here, and this is likely very much unintended, as we are now behind the scenery. And as you can see as well, while this gate area is still here, all of the other parts that were covered by fabric are now gone. And yeah, this one was brought as well by Scooby as in the channel of tips. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. I got flustered there and just because I forgot to say that first. You know that part where I said I should have just said, "Hey, somebody, can you come and hold the position?" Should have done that. Let's make another run. We'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, in the meantime, if anybody else has some questions, feel free to ask them as well. Fill up the time with them. Always looks nice. Going to be nice to return there next season. Yeah, I like New York. I know a lot of people don't. It has some gripes, some legitimate gripes. There aren't many fast travel points, not as many as with DC, especially if you have the classifieds as well. And there is a higher, a lot more things spawn. So especially in activities and such, you'll get swamped with just random patrols along the way. Much more so than in DC. It's just much more condensed. But at the other end of it as well, you get a lot more resources. Next season as well, with chest scaling, there are a lot of chests in New York. There's likely about as many chests in New York, which is a much smaller area, as the entirety of DC. Like that much. And that will make it worth it as well for, just running around a zone and activitying. But also, I kind of like it just for that as well. It makes it a lot more hectic. It's a lot more of a challenge. And I kind of like the factions as well. They require you to be aggressive. They really punish like slow play, especially cleaners. They punish slow play a lot.
Control point. Received.
And I like being aggressive, so I kind of line up well with them. But yeah, if you're a full red player, I can totally see the aggravation there. Is that patrol coming or going? They are going. Okay. Let's try that again. and they the dang gate. It feels too crowded for my liking, and yeah, the amount you need to run is annoying. Yep, but yeah, for me, it's more of the game. I will not go out of my way to avoid it. And yeah, there's even a few like bounty cheesing areas and stuff, and I like fighting cleaners a lot as well. Especially as tech tanks, they actually line up pretty well. They are one of the easier factions to fight for builds like Hunter's Fury and tech tanks. Just because they're stuff like those drones and those turrets, if you're moving around, they don't matter. If you're being aggressive and just rushing around. I'm in World Tier 2 and Black Tusk have taken over, and I love it. 2 blacks and do 7 fights alone. Yeah, Yep, that kind of. And yeah, New York is even more of that. So you'll get there eventually. What are you shooting with now? I'm trying to decide my first playthrough DT. Never. I was using the Regulus. I'm running a Hunter's Fury here with Regulus. Regulus is one of the raid exotics, and it is a very powerful pistol. And if you get a headshot, it makes an explosion happen. So that was that's when I'm shooting heads and clearing an entire wave. Although as well here I'm set to normal and stuff, so making it easier. But the Regulus can definitely do that on heroic and even legendary as well. But yeah, very much a weapon worth getting. This is one of the weapons that really gets a lot of people to do the Iron Horse raid, which is there are two raids, Dark Hours and Iron Horse, and this gets Iron Horse is considered to be a lot more difficult, and Regulus is very much the reason for a lot of people to have done it. Well worth doing as well. Haven is annoying in general. It tells you nothing is so hard. Yeah. If there was a little bit more, like if there was a few more fast travel points, because that's the thing with DC, there's actually a lot of fast travel points, so you can really get close to the stuff. Here, sometimes, you have to run a lot, and that is. But if you're just roaming a zone, you have to change your mentality of just roaming a zone and just going activity to activity and stuff. So, yeah, let's do another take. Before it gets dark. Yeah, let's gather my turrets. Actually, I'm gonna snooze that ad for a second, just so it doesn't cut in right as I'm recording out. Feel that would be a dick move. And these two. Is there a patrol coming out? Why am I in enemies nearby mode all of a sudden? Right, yeah, let's just record. And here we are for a minor out of bounds here as well. And we are at the gate, which is in the northern part of the Civic Center in New York. And there is this little area here. We'll show it here first from this side, and that should give away where we're headed as well. And there's this little area covered by this yellow tarps and such. If we go into the gate and climb up here, and as well as Scooby again has brought this one. I was thinking about the camera is gonna run out of batteries as well. Totally. Let's go fix that. God damn it. I'm running a DSLR just because I had one. So that's the camera that you see. But yeah, that runs on batteries. It runs for like 2 hours and quite often gets in the way like that. I'll eventually get an adapter for it, but they're not so much expensive. They're just annoying to get because it's a very old camera, so it's not readily available. What's over there? Why? Yeah, it's fine. Take number 17. And yeah, sometimes stuff goes like that. Things and stuff sometimes goes like that. And here we are for another minor out of bounds. We are here at the gate in the Civic Center, all the way in the northern parts of New York here. And there is this little area here that is with this yellow tarp over it. And that should give away, where we're headed, kind of. As this one as well was brought to us by Scooby, together with the previous one. And we're going to jump up here. We're going to go over here-ish. And there is this little area that is likely just overlooked where you can jump down and be behind the scenes, basically. As we are here very much out of bounds. And also the only way to get out of here is to fast travel. So if you're in a group, you can fast travel to your allies. But here I'll just have to fast travel away. And while you can be here, and actually you can shoot from this side all the way through and hit enemies, if you can hit the enemies especially. But yeah, as you see, we have hit markers. Enemies on the other side can't shoot through here, but this place is not very usable because here, for instance, I have a random patrol, and yeah, we gotta edge it in, but Oftentimes, if you want to cheese this for maybe for the control point, they can spawn there. That is one of their spawns, but they have also a spawn all the way over there. So you're out of position for that. And yeah, we are behind the scenes as well. And yeah, that yellow tarp that was here, we're looking at it from the wrong direction. And as oftentimes works in games, you only see it from one direction. Yeah, let's move on to the next. Hey, that worked out. I'm perfectly happy with that take. And also we got to shoot through and even get damage numbers. So, although it's very long, just because I kind of got sidetracked. No, is it very long? No. Oh, that's fine though. I forgot to hit stop record after fixing up the camera. So all of that is in there. I was already like, that wasn't like 3 minutes. But yeah, I can trim that off. That is no issue. The normal take is completely in there. We'll go back to Haven actually. Bring up chat again. Let's get rid of this already. And then go back to chat. So I don't leave it up. Thanks, Isha. Keen to try a raid when I'm 30. So for raids, you usually want to be in clans and such. Or you can try joining a raid through looking for group channels like the unofficial Discord. But usually as well, most of the teams that are running raids are level 40. So you'll likely have to get all the way to level 40 before you can go and raid. It's very much end game content, and the current end game is mostly at level 40. While the raids are available at the end of gear score at World Tier 5, so you'll have to get to level 30 and then to World Tier 5. Not many players are available at those. At least I don't think so. There might be specialty groups that kind of run it, and you might be able to find some. But yeah, the most people that run it are level 40s. Just to temper expectations there. What should I recapitulate my Fox's prayer to? I'm building your Obliterate Striker. So in my Obliterate Striker, there is usually not a Fox's prayer. You can put one in if that is the best piece that you have, because usually I put Cheskas in mine. They perform a little bit better than the Fox's prayer. But if you're going to put a Fox's prayer in there, either the crit chance or crit damage that you need. If you need more crit chance to reach into the 50s, most likely, is what you will want to reach. Then depending on what you need. Yeah, no worries. Sadot comments calling Sokolova Tusk Mummy, and I cannot look at her the same way. Tusk Mummy. Yeah. She's she's the mummy of all the tusks. To me, I like New York as a says there. It looks better, but plays worse. I kind of like the hecticness of it. But I also feel you have to kind of play it. I play it differently as well than DC, because in DC usually I fast travel to all the places. In New York, you have a lot of activities. For instance, here I could go like start here and then just instead of fast traveling around and hitting everything else, just go between all the things and just make a big circle. Kind of have to get into that mindset. But I often like the hecticness of New York, so I actually enjoy it. But I also understand that's not for everyone. Famously, of course, Toasty is very anti-New York. But yeah, to me, it's just more zones. And if the target that I'm looking for is here, which today isn't, then I'm here. Is crit damage good on LMGs, or is rate fire and DT bad? So it's crit chance specifically, but crit damage isn't. Actually, as Garrett says there as well.
But yeah, crit chance, if you can make it work, if your build wise can make it work, and especially for instance striker builds and stuff, you can definitely make it work because they're already lower on crit chance. But more, for instance, maybe on negotiators or something, it's hard to put that 9.5 in there. Although not really as well because you can put contractors too. But yeah, crit chance is the best value, best bang for the buck for LMGs. And if you don't have that, rate of fire or DTA. It's kind of, and then rate of fire and DTA are kind of dependent on how you use it. Rate of fire is generally more usable, but is also getting extra diminished by strikers if you're using it on that. And DTA is better if you're, doing raids or incursions or countdowns where like a lot of DTA exists or a lot of armor exists. Getting jumped by that Marauder drone when we were all headhunters was yeah. Yep, that's it. I mean, some of those odd fights are sometimes the most memorable because if you blow through everything, I remember a lot more fights in New York just because they were so hectic, more so than DC, like just roaming around. Just because, yeah, sometimes you have like you have a lot more patrols going around in New York as well and stuff. So. Yes, next one. I actually by this point have completely forgotten what one that even which one we won. Let me actually mark these two as used. Oh yeah, sinkhole. Because yeah, actually, how many minutes have we used up so far? Although we have to detract like a minute and a half for that one clip being messed up. So okay, so we're kind of on track. Yeah, so let's go do. Sinkhole as we enter sinkhole from behind. Yeah, we can just go from there. And you'll go and find.
Safe area entered.
As yeah, this control point we're headed to has a back entrance, has a back door,
Point detected.
and we're just gonna take this sinkhole and go up its back door. Don't think about it. I love how that instantly also got a bunch of emotes on it of just. Because I put it into the Discord as entering sinkhole from behind, with like just the picture of the map and stuff. Of course, it got a lot of attention.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
I know this one again is just such a minor one, but it's a thing to know. Good thing these enemies don't hear me when I'm just sitting here chatting. Actually, I'm gonna change my apparel here. And yeah, let's go the counterpart of them. Where's Rikers? The Rikers. Let's become Rikers. And yeah, let's just do a take. This one should be pretty short. Yeah. Let's set this up. Yeah. And here we are by the sinkhole, which is one of the control points here in the middle of East Mall.
And the sinkhole has a little hole in it, as we are here at its backside. And of course, what we can do is enter the sinkhole from behind. And there is this little area here where you can jump up and jump down. And you are now up in their base, setting us up at the bomb. And yeah, this isn't that useful to know, but is kind of sometimes useful, as yeah, you can get in here from behind. It'll likely get you killed, but it might also be a lot. I'll just end it there. Okay. As I armor broke, I missed a few shots. I feel this is wrong doing this on non-heroic. Is it wrong to do it not on heroic? You know what? We have that take. We have that take. Let's set it to heroic. Let me make myself a different type of hunter's lady. I'm doing a thing. Wait your turn. Yeah, let's do it on heroic because it'll be cooler, right? Everything's cooler on heroic. It just feels weird doing it on especially if I'm shooting stuff. I feel odd. Like we were shooting the other things from like out of bounds. That for that it makes sense. Let me already actually equip those. So we charge up the Dutch city and let's toss those. Anyway, we'll go back to the same spot. This time on heroic and then get killed once we jump over. Let me just in case as well mark this as, because how long was that one? 44. Yeah, let's take another take, but then on heroic.
Nearby.
If we fail miserably, then the other take was the take. But if we are glorious, then we'll use this one. It's not a long run anyway. Although we have used quite a bit of time. I noticed that. It is what I mean, but sometimes even like these short things kind of take a while. Although of course I'm kind of as well talking and getting myself distracted in a many a way. Not helping my quickness. Oh, these guys are gonna aggro down.
Hostile completed. Golden bullet.
Did they aggro the control points? No.
Yeah, we took him down.
No, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's take another take. And we are here by this control point, this sinkhole, which is an East Mall, of course. And the sinkhole has a hole as we are here in its backside, as we've gone around on the northwestern side of it. There's this little area where we can actually jump up, and we can jump into the control point and be inside of their base and setting us up the bomb, of course. And while this can be quite fun and be very hectic because you're suddenly fighting everyone, it is sometimes a valid tactic, and I quite often actually do jump in from behind. Should have made a behind joke or a behind you joke or something in there as well. I'm gonna fast travel away. I'm perfectly happy with that take. I should have charged up my Dutch city though and actually one-shot that lady, but I didn't, and I hadn't, and I couldn't. So let me fast travel. Although we could always die there. But we made a head pop. And we are here by this control point, this sinkhole, which is an East Mall, of course. It's back. Can actually jump up, and we can jump
Also,
into the control point and be inside of their base and setting us up. Well, this can be quite fun and be very hectic because you're suddenly fighting everyone. It is sometimes a valid tactic, and I quite often actually do jump in from behind. Yeah, we'll keep that. I wonder, like, that meme isn't valid anymore, right? It's not one of those old memes that still checks out. Inside your base, setting up the bomb, setting us up at the bomb. I feel some older people will still know it, right? Well, we'll just act old. We'll go as the kids say, but then 24 years ago. Yeah, let's bring that back up. So yeah, that's sinkhole. I want to see if I want to do anything else. Is it nighttime? Because that would be a good one. We're getting close to nighttime. Yeah, let's wait out till nighttime. As we'll go and actually go to campus and do the band. I think that will be enough of random stuff, and then we'll go and do strand the tanker and show its things. Or oh no, let's go to this weird unused area. Yeah, let's do that one. That one's much more cool. And we might still do the band after, because that will take up a little time. There's this little area down here. And it's basically up there, technically. Are there enemies here? Yeah, these guys will linger. Let's go kill them. Hey, see? That was a rusher. I headshotted her even with her helmet on. By shooting her from behind. She got a headshot, but her helmet is still on. Because yeah, the back of the head here, that part of the helmet actually isn't the helmet. This will eventually also be things and stuffs, because that's a very handy tactic to know. Because if you shoot a little bit higher, it's around there-ish, you will actually hit the helmet. Actually, no, the back of this head is mostly there. Because yeah, actually, if you shoot it from the side. Yeah. But yeah, minor known thing. We'll put that in a different one. But yeah, there's an elevator in here that takes you upstairs, and we'll actually show it. But I'll start out here. Yeah. Let's have this be this. There we go. Yeah, Federal Triangle, right? Yeah, I have the right zone name. And this next one is a weird, unused area, fitting well as a thing. We are in the western parts of Federal Triangle, pretty close to the classified, this building here. And this is an unassuming building, but it has an entryway. If you go into it, there's also actually a working elevator, as we'll go into here, and we'll go up. This was likely meant as a side mission and has become an unused area, basically. And once you get up here, there is this bar, and it has a few
assets that I'm pretty sure aren't used anywhere else in these cubes lit up with some rocks inside of it. And you can even actually shoot them and break the glass and even break... Actually, it's maybe not rocks, because rocks would not break like that. But yeah, it is an odd area. There's a second floor up here. And likely this was meant as a side mission. We might have gone through some of the doors that are here. I haven't found anything else odd here, just except that it exists. And yeah, you can come and visit it and, you know, have a little bit of a party. Why not? That was a weird way to end it, right? But that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, now we have to go to the band because there's a literal super easy segue there of going, speaking of partying. Is it balloons? I always thought it was rocks or something. But actually, now that you say it... I might actually maybe... Actually, oh yeah, actually no, there's even like... I guess I just didn't... You know what? That one was a little bit long anyway. Also, yeah. You know what? With that extra information, we'll actually revisit it here. Also, yeah, I want to go a little bit more smooth into that dance. Yeah, we'll go into that dance a little bit smoother. You guys aren't coming, right? No. Also, this is actually better with the
Golden bullet being assembled
lit
by
up like
hostile.
this. Let's put
Hostile.
this recording in like optional takes, and we'll just do a fresh one. Yeah. And here we are for another oddity, another thing. In the western parts here of a Federal Triangle, we are by this classified mission here. A street down, there is this inconspicuous looking building. You know what? Just normal looking building. I tried to go for inconspicuous, but my brain and my tongue kind of went in different directions. My brain went one way and my tongue went another. Let's try again. And here we are in Federal Triangle, in the western parts of it. We are here close by the classified that is here nearby. One street down, basically, and there is this little inconspicuous little building here. But there's an entryway, and it's kind of lit up, especially at night. It's quite easy to see it. If we go in, there's a lit up elevator that will take us up. And this is likely an unused area for a side mission or such, as it is a little bit detailed, as there is a bar up here. And of course, we're using an elevator to get up here. And there are some assets in here that I don't think have been used anywhere else. As for instance, we have these little cubes that look like this. There are balloons inside, actually, that you can, for instance, as well shoot out. And I've tried many things of maybe finding pathways through or trying to find other corridors here. I haven't been able to, but maybe now with some more attention on it, maybe somebody will find what it exactly is for. But what you can do, especially here, of course, is come here and have yourself a jolly good time. Yeah, that ending fits. I feel that ending fits. Because then also we can segue that also, and also for a jolly good time, you can, you know, go have jollies. All the jollies.
Oh, hey, it's a keyboard one. This one's always a lot rarer. Actually, you know what? I'll start like looking over here. And also for more of a jolly good time, you could come here as we are here in the campus at night. And quite often there is in this upper area, as we have a ran up here from the staircases, there's usually a band's playing. And especially there are actually several bands. And yeah, you can just sit here and just listen and enjoy the music and find your center. The other band is a lot more groovy, actually. Is the drummer actually... Because the guitar is definitely... Actually, no. Hey, these guys are a lot more accurately captured, actually. The guitar isn't. The bass kind of is. The drummer... I mean, the sticking is weird, but... Yeah, let's actually retake that. And also for a jolly good time, you could come over to the campus, as we are here, of course, in downtown West. And quite often at night, in this upper area, there is actually a band playing. And you could come on over here and, you know, get your jollies on here as well. You know, we'll just do it like that. Yeah, I like that better than the other one. So for a jolly good time, you could come over to the campus, as we are here, of course, in downtown West. And quite often at night, in this upper area, there is actually a band playing. Actually, you know what? We'll do it differently. Actually, let's take one more take. We have that one in the back. We'll take one more because I actually, yeah, they are kind of playing the right. Like they're actually mocapped. And for more jollies as well, you could come over here into the campus, as we're here at the settlement. And oftentimes at night times, on this upper balcony, which you can get up by the stairs on the side, you can find a band playing. And of course, you can have a jolly good time with them as well. But also, interestingly, they have gone out of their way and have actually mocapped quite well. Not per se maybe hand positions and stuff, but for instance, the hits of the drummer and the bassist are quite often in line with what they are playing. Oh, we're in... God damn it. I want them to like... Because, yeah, they went into like a chorus. They'll have a... Gonna wait for basically just... I don't actually remember. I've never listened to this whole song, I think. But the drummer and guitars and stuff wasn't playing. Encore! Otra! 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 Oh, no otra? Okay. Screw you two. Maybe I've seen this. So. Yeah. You know what? Let's fast travel away and see if we get the other band. What are some builds you recommend for PvE? I'll link in the chat there to the build collection. In there, you will find actually there's a recommended file. There's a recommended builds. It's a text file. It links to a lot of builds and yeah, kind of There's some text explaining all of this stuff. And yeah, especially if you're starting out, putting together a strikers as your first build, it's getting that to use to, you know, get more things is would be my recommendation as well. That one has that. You can click that link and get you. Let's see if we have the other band as well. No, it's fine then, because yeah, they only play at night, and we. I like that first one anyway. It doesn't fit the music. I would much rather have had the other bands, but it's fine. And yeah, it would have been nice if the band was playing. I mean, we need to time those things better, but we might revisit that, because that's also, you know, things we can do with stuffs. Yes. Let's find one more costume for this gal. As well. You know what? Let's take the hyena one here. Just enemy faction ones. We just need to get this offer and this offer. Yeah. There we go. Kind of hyena-ish. What build shall I run for it? Let's run a high-end tech tank. It's lazy mode. Let's put in a rifle down. Yeah. Hello, lady? Some of these animations are just, you know, yeah, I'm just lying out in the rain. But yeah. The weird thing is that's like, it seems like just bad AI or something. Like they're just doing their animations and they don't care about the weather, but also real people are that silly sometimes. Let me get this up. Let me get this up. Let me actually mark this thing as things. And also the bands one as things. Just so now I've used them already. And yeah, we're gonna go and go do stranded tanker. I'm just gonna fast travel to this first.
Safe area detected.
Is the band credited anywhere? Wouldn't think so. Maybe in the credits. Likely, maybe actually even in the credits. But I haven't ever looked through the entire credits. Just got contractors also. That's well worth. Those are both pieces worth keeping on to as well. And yeah, you'll get a lot of the names, especially if you're count counting. Now wait for Providence in the DZ or get lucky with name. Yeah. Because yeah, the gift of course is yeah, the train, yeah, that's a long wait. You might actually be better off dissenting. Trying to get it for the blueprint. That's my go-to now. I'm not going after items in that way. And indeed, we're gonna cosplay as a hyena rusher, and we're gonna rush ourselves. And hey there, Dusty. And yeah, the gift indeed is the item Carrot is going for, as I say there as well. Yeah, the gift is one of the items kind of, it isn't worth going out of your way to get it, but once you have everything else kind of, you might as well, you know. It's a good addition. It gets used in the high-end, especially in the high-end Headhunter builds. You can also use it in a high-end red, but high-end reds have kind of gone out of favor in comparison to strikers, especially. Yeah, let's go do Stranded Tanker. Do I care about doing it on heroic per se? Trying to think of all the fights. Yeah, I can just tank my way through all this right now. Especially with Golden Bullet. Yeah, we'll do an intro here. It's not as much better than Pointless Perfect Upgrade now. The Future Perfection is getting, yeah. Well, Gift is still an upgrade though, so it is. But yeah, and we don't use Providence that much anymore nowadays. When high ends were popular, nowadays though, I would still use it in, yeah, in the high end, a Regulus build, basically the high end Headhunter. Because that second difference can sometimes work out for you, but it's also like one of the least important upgrades you can make to that build. You're much better going out and farming good parts for it, getting all of the other parts in there. The overall, no matter. Well, also, if we're talking pointless, perfect upgrades, perfect overclock still exists and is the actual least useful perfect upgrade because it does nothing above the normal. Even though it states other numbers, it doesn't. Although we need to retest that because we haven't tested that in a while. Maybe they've changed it, but for the longest times it didn't. And as well, if you can farm them, or if they're in the disease, it is actually kind of easier than finding a Providence back, I guess, the fixed talent. Because, but that had a yellow attribute. Yeah, I mean, you'll get a lot of names just from, yeah, if you're doing in countdown still. The End Hunters will drop 8 names, so that's a lot more, and they're random. They're not from your target, that's it. Yeah, let's go do Stranded Tanker. And we'll basically do it in segments. Yeah. And for the mission of this episode, we're gonna go do Stranded Tanker, as it has a lot of well-hidden chests, and also one that I would consider a secret. And we'll go through and especially show all of the chest locations. I won't show all of the resource locations because there's a lot of them, but we'll especially go after and show all of the chests. That felt a little bit like too intense, maybe. Feel like I went way too much teacher voice. Yeah, that's fine.
Time to take down Vivian Conley and hopefully get us.
There's nothing out here.
Finding that son of a bitch Keener. We know that patrols of cleaners.
Because yeah, I'll basically clear out the zones, basically clear out the parts of it, and then go, hey, let's go show the chest locations. I've been mostly not playing the game basically by just talking and stuff. My aim isn't that dialed in.
As I'm not gonna show like resource things like this, even though like there's one like back there and stuff. Like,
Oil is the fuel of our organization and our cause.
so yeah, let's clear out this room because this is the first chest.
Invested in this oil business.
I guess now you know which buttons to push. Agent, let's wreck their compound.
So I feel I should do one of those like YouTuber things of like, hey, if I even show you one that you didn't know, you have to like and subscribe and and all that. No, you don't.
Hostiles detected nearby.
I was also checking there if maybe the camera needed a new battery, but no, we haven't been that
Complete.
long. Although we've been doing like it for like 3 hours. Although I got sidetracked a lot. Ran into some minor technical
Way to
issues.
block
But
off access
we're
to
getting
the
there.
tunnels, or the
This
place
will
will
be.
swarming with cleaners in no time. It'll also
I'm
keep
gonna hit this button and
tunnels
then
and
just
escape
wait for the
routes.
voice lines to finish here, and then. Pew.
I suggest you sabotage whatever parts of the cleaner's oil production you come across.
Here,
Might
let me-
piss Conley off and get her out of whatever hole she's
I'll leave
hiding
some
in.
mementos in there.
Rhodes, I like the way you think.
You're growing on me too, Kelso.
Everybody done talking? Yay. And here we are in the second room where we have fought through and got into this big area with the big hole leading all the way down. There's actually one chest in the back here. I feel this one is decently well known by now, but well worth getting, of course, still. And that's the first chest of the mission. Let's move on to the second one. And I basically cut it there. And yeah, I basically want to be running every time. Like the idea is every fade through is with me kind of like jogging or running. So I'm gonna clear out the next and do the same thing.
Defend the oil. Too many people depend on us to succeed. Don't fail them.
So the named items are guaranteed. That's very nice. Yeah, the final hunters. Each of the hunter kills drops 2 names. Scared set as well. So I think the chests are guaranteed 1. No, well, not unnamed, but yeah. You can get a lot more names, of course, as well, just along the way, just as randoms. There's a lot of drops happening. But no, the big chest doesn't drop a guaranteed name. Neither do the small chest. You gotta do the... If you don't subscribe right now, you will stub your toes. Well... Yeah. I'd likely do it accidentally the wrong way. If you don't subscribe tonight, you'll find happiness. Oh, wait, shit. No, the other way around. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a storage thing. Yeah, let's do the second one. No worries. Look at it. It's always, yeah. Getting something wrong isn't an issue ever, as long as, you know, you're willing to learn. I get a shit ton of stuff wrong still anyway, as well, so who am I to talk? Yeah, let's do the second one. And here we are at the next area. We've killed the enemies coming over. Normally you would run straight across, but there's actually a chest here. And it's this one I feel barely anybody knows, as I quite often enjoy going and getting it and seeing if anybody kind of follows my lead. Quite often people don't, but yeah, there's a weapon crate back here, well hidden in this little tunnel in the back. And I'm taking way too long on some of the segments, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Agent.
But I feel that one, like, I've seen so many people just run past it to the point that usually if I go for it, somebody will comment on it of like, hey, somebody else that knows it, which I do as well. We have 2 resources here. We're not gonna. I should totally use this for an intro as well at some point. It is kind of cool looking like this. Because usually as well, the birds here kind of just flock around here. They're kind of like when you come through, they spawn in. Yeah, let's go on. I'm also kind of like thinking of like, wait, hope I don't accidentally forget one, because you know, sometimes you're just talking and you don't think about it. And here for a little while, we'll go chestless.
Cooling pumps detected.
Whatever they're cooling probably can't handle too much heat. Do whatever you can do to disable.
I might actually talk about, yeah.
Trust me.
Let's maybe do that.
Fun.
Because one of the things I thought this as well at first is that the cables hanging off of the back of that ship is that it was like pipe stuff of the ship, but actually isn't. It's actually parts of that bridge hanging off of it. So
Looks like there's some more cooling pumps. You know what to do.
come on, big boy, take your helmet off.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
And yeah, this really is the weakest of the tech tanks. Doesn't kill fast enough in comparison to the striker or the negotiator or the heartbreaker tech tank. Like just
Cooling pump system.
it's not bad, but it's just, you know, it's like running a high end
Mess with
instead
them.
of running a
Piss her
striker.
off.
It's just
See? I told you it'd be fine.
it can still kill, but it's just such a difference.
The division's roaming inside our complex, disrupting our production and endangering our most precious resource. This is Joe Farrow.
Actually, as well here, let me do this.
Spoil it. Defend the refinery with your life.
Conley, could you shut up? I'm trying to. Thank you. Yeah, let's record this. And here's what I just briefly wanted to point out as just an oddity, as this stranded tanker, of course, which is what the mission is named after. I, for the longest times as well, thought that these things hanging off of it were actually, you know, piping or something like that. But what just has actually happened is that this stranded tanker has blown through that bridge over there. This is the rigging of that bridge, and that's also the reason that that bridge is broken, is this stranded tanker that has come through and was way too big to go under that bridge and just completely destroyed that bridge. There you go. Was that way too long? That was 38 seconds, that's fine. Because yeah, I feel that's one of those things that's kind of easy to miss. Some people will like go like, "Go."
Hostiles detected nearby.
That's a crazy place here. Do any other SMGs beat out Oreo with one of the status amps active? None of them will, I think. No. No, because the Oreo is like 25% ahead. So you would need a 25% amp, basically. Trying to think of anything else kind of reaches it. Not really, honestly. Behind you was going to reach it, but yeah, that's no longer the case, really.
Because yeah, Oreo is kind of crazy with its stats, because you have to remember that
Golden opportunity to me, Agent.
now basically the Banshee is at the same burst as the Vector. And then the Ouroboros versus the Vector is basically the Vector's base weapon damage. On top of that, it has 150 RPM of itself more. And then it has a 10% RPM mod on it. So that is, that's hard to beat. Oreo will still be the king of that. Even with the LMG changes and stuff. Oh, it's for OD. Oh, wait, what? Just wondering for ongoing. Yeah, because if you're going so even with ongoing, if you're going SMG range, then still Oreo actually, because it'll beat out the other options, and also it's not reliant on having the bonus or the bullets, so it's even it's always active. If you're going ARs or something, then yeah, kind of. If you want more range, I personally go with currently TKBs and next season AKs with Sadist for that. And then I also run Iron Lung usually. Iron Lung is pretty good, but especially if you're going SMG range, then yeah, Oreo is kind of unbeatable. Otherwise, go with next season MP7 with Sadist. Like that will get close-ish. Detox next season? I mean, Chatterbox, yes, will, but only if you consider it like active at 5 stacks, which is harder to keep than you would think. It will do it better, especially in solo. Chatterbox is really good already, and it will be a little bit better. So that will, but yeah, also yeah, indeed that wouldn't be for the OD one, but Chatterbox will actually be a lot better next season, because Chatterbox comes with crit damage, doesn't it? Yeah, so it's getting basically 8% more likely, because it's a SMG, so you have really high crit damage usually on those builds. So likely 8% more damage almost. Yeah, let's do this boss fight before I actually run out of these stacks.
Oil refinery system compromised.
That's sweet music to my ears.
Oil refinery inoperative.
Conley's not gonna like that one bit. Good.
Hostiles detected nearby.
Watch out! That refinery is falling apart, and the pieces will have to land.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Wait in the store up. I was very confused for a second. I was like, wait, did they already make it out and get past me or something? But no.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
What am I doing? Let's just shoot off his backpack. And wait for his helmet and then murder him. There we go. If you don't know yet, those heavies, on their back, there is a horizontal gas can thingy. It's poking out on their backpack, basically. You can shoot that off. That is their
She moved through the rift in the middle. Keep it up. You're right on her tail.
air system. So they didn't take off their helmet. Annoyingly, you have to wait for the entire. So they take off their helmet, but they're not. From the second they take it off, they aren't vulnerable to it yet, to being shot in the face. They have to do the whole animation of throwing it to the ground, and then once they get back up and like get ready to shoot, then you can shoot them in the head and murder them instantly. Yeah, let's show this one. Hopefully before it's nighttime. Because it's actually much harder at nighttime.
Detected nearby.
Right, hoping for that. Actually, yeah, we have to run in, of course. Yeah, let's hit record. Actually. And here we are for a next, somewhat a little bit of a secret. First off, when entering this area, this is after the very first boss, there is, of course, that yellow box up there that most people will know, as that opens the door over there. That will lead to one chest. But there is actually a second chest that you get, and that is with this button here. This button is linked to a ball thrower over there. And what you can do here is this will start shooting balls. And if you destroy 3 balls, shoot them out of the air, and you will have confetti. Here we'll shoot even 4 because sometimes it's a little bit buggy. Once you shoot more than 3 of them, usually I shoot 4, you'll go into this room, and normally, of course, you would have this chest that is from the yellow box that we opened or shot, giving access here. But then, actually here, right behind this door gets opened by shooting those 3 balls. It is a little bit of a little side chest, and usually not worth getting in random groups because it's just one chest, but it is a little bit of a little hidden secret. There we go. Good enough. Also, wait, what happened on? Yeah. Yeah. Let's put that away. Okay. And we'll continue on. We have to clear the next 2 rooms. Right, yeah. And there's a key chest. And then there's the one behind the panel, and then... yeah. And then even more!
Rogue agent detected.
What? Screw you, game! I'm just trying to record this one thing. I have cool skills on. God damn it. Well, I'm just tech tanking it. Because if I go, I want to go PFE preferably, but actually, yeah, let's make it down. It's always annoying to fight them from up there. Because they can shoot through this, but you can't shoot the other
Blinder
way.
firefly detected.
There's only 2 of them.
Hostile blinder firefly detected.
I'm just gonna let them
Rogue sniper turret detected.
kind of come out.
Hostile sniper turret.
They aren't very strong, but they just can be annoying. I want a 1 versus 1 fight preferably. Okay. The 2 of them are stacking up kind of nice for each other. That's annoying. So that guy's super hard to see. Wait, I can do this. Let's do this. Just wanted to do this mission. Why did you have to give me rogues? Okay. The guy's down now. Oh, hi.
I got you.
Go be brave.
Rogue agent eliminated.
Actually, that was likely faster than doing that room. Although it would have been even faster if I didn't have cool skills on. I could have done PFE much more easily. Alright, let's go for the next chest. Should let me catch up here. Oh, actually, yeah, and Grudge as well. Actually, as Cruz brings up that I always forget about that one. But that one, especially if you're going SMG OD, yeah, is also a good choice because it's actually pretty powerful. And yeah, next season, I mean, already Banshee is pretty good, the base weapon for it. But yeah. The farm for Memento. Yeah, that is it is a highly recommended item, especially if you play solo a lot. And core to tech tanks is like what I used here. Even though it wasn't the best choice for this fight, but it worked out still.
I mean, I was fully charged up and stuff. Yeah, let's record this. I mean, I should be back a bit more. That's maybe too far back. Start here. And further on, once you reach this big area and fight your way through it, you can actually jump over here. And this one, most people, I feel, will know, as it's also marked on your map. But yeah, there is a cleaner key chest. And key chests are, of course, well worth getting, as you might get 100 resources out of it, or even an Acosta as an exotic component. Feel bad for calling just pure outright saying Acosta an exotic component. Never use it. No, actually, Acosta sometimes has some uses. Yeah, we need to wait out all of these voice lines.
Just like we'll eradicate the virus and finish the job Joe Farrow started.
The cleaners really did a number on her. Jesus.
No Farrow. Yeah. And once you move on a little bit and go into this corridor, there is actually on the minimap, if we go a little bit further, this door. And behind this door, there's already actually the area marked, even on the minimap. And yeah, if we go back, there is actually a little hidden chest back here. You can actually follow the yellow lines here and just get to it. And if you shoot it, that door will become available to be opened. And this one as well, I feel a lot of people miss because everybody just runs through that corridor. And yeah, there's one chest behind here, and well worth getting so, as we'll move on. Grudge is interesting actually because of a huge self-crit chance boost is worth dropping crit chance for damage. Do not waste again. I wouldn't drop too far, but the thing is as well, you want to leave enough for just one coyote and just take it as a crit damage, bro. That's usually how I see it. It's but especially for instance in the settings you'll be using OD, which is likely more like countdown. You're competing for kills. It is an on-kill talent, so yeah, it isn't as consistent as you would want it. So usually I just see it as a crit damage bonus, but then a crit damage bonus group-wide. You could take a little less, like one mod less or something, than you would for like with Coyote, but then yeah, not much more than that. Yes. Oh, actually, you know what? We'll actually as well with heavies show it as a tactic thing. And once we move a little bit further and are in this big compartment, there is actually up there a roaring fire that is quelched by turning these two valves and, you know, making it lose its fuel. And that's the first one. And you can go back and go here and get the second one. And that will lead as well to one armor crate. This one takes a little bit too long usually to do it in groups or in matchmate. But usually what I do is once we get in here, I'll look if somebody's going for the valve there. That will likely mean that they know. And I'll go for this other valve then. And together we'll go and get our loot. And usually once people see, because that's of course the door that most people will go for, people see that somebody's heading over here, they'll usually, you know, get curious and come and check it out. Yep. That makes sense, yeah. Well, glad to hear it. Oh, I lost my mementos. Yeah, let's do this fight. Solo, you still get the heavies, right? I haven't done Stranded Tanker solo in like forever, because why would you? Yeah, let's record this. Might not use it, but depending on how it goes. But I still want to have it. Yeah, it's annoying that I lost my mementos, but yeah, talking makes that happen. And here we're going to actually have a tactics section. Here, of course, we have this fight with these heavies. Quite often as well, people will run across, pulling the heavies across. It's much more worthwhile to fight them here. And also just to show the tactic against fighting them. Of course, you have Golden Bullet on, making the next few easy, but just to show the tactic, they have on their right side, right behind on their backpack, as I'll fall away a little bit because I do need to ADS for it, of course, is there is a little weak point there that I blew up. Once you blow that weak point up, they will actually start doing an animation to remove their helmet, but especially as well with a shock that will instantly remove their helmet, and then you can instantly shoot them in their face. There we go. How long was that? I'll see about including that or not. I'll say I won't put this in there because I've talked about it way too often, but yeah. This always annoys me. This is a pet peeve of mine from the first time I did Woni. You have these things for controlling things, quite common. They're all kind of the same. Usually the wire is hooked up there, but this one's weird. Usually you press one of the lower buttons to make something happen. You never press the big red button. This is always just the stop button. And yeah, of course, the button we press is the big red button to make something move. That would never happen. These are civil engineers. They're not monsters. They're monsters, but they're not that kind of monsters. Because yeah, no, it would need a special kind of monster to wire up and you know, one of those buttons the wrong way. Also, they literally for solo just spawn one enemy there. Really? We are on heroic, right? Yeah. Because here again, we're pushing the big red button to make something move. That would never be a thing. Like that's a stop. Always. How did I get to 19k SHD? You know, training montages.
Unknown network detected.
Ate my cereal every day. I ate all my veg cheese. I was a good boy for a long time. I just play a lot. I have on this account like 8k hours, meaning that I'm actually a slow leveler because I'm basically doing like 2.5 levels per hour. Which, if you compare me to, for instance, a Toasty or something who's doing on average 6 levels an hour, legitly as well, because there have been also glitches. There have been exploits and glitches. I haven't done any of them really. I have partaken in some of them just to understand them. But yeah, no, not my jam. But yeah, just persistence. I've been around a lot. Never really taken big breaks, so just continuously leveling and yeah. But in the end as well, SHD doesn't mean anything. I learned likely more in 2k SHD at like 7 to 9k, where I like really got interested in the damage models of the game and stuff, over like the next 11k SHD. Yeah, let's this is the last chest. All right. Yeah. Did I miss one? No, right? I can watch the segment and I would have noticed if I missed one. Yeah. And also here we're heading to the last one, and that is a very simple one. There's a key chest back here. I don't feel many people miss this one, but some teams I see quite often just running into the boss room. It's well worth getting those, of course, still. And yeah, we'll head into the boss room for me, but we'll go towards a conclusion for this things and stuffs.
Conley's in the control room. Get ready, Agent. It's time.
As you know what, I'm gonna of course do the boss room and then just do it at the boss room, the outro.
Here you are.
Also, I don't.
On to
I literally don't remember how I outrode the last one.
Kick her ass, Agent.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll actually go and have a look at it in a second.
For the longest time, I didn't understand why the division wouldn't recognize our work. What we're trying.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Stay there. I'm gonna kill you.
Golden bullet refreshed.
Rhodes, that fire tower there. Anything we can do about it?
There's gotta be a power source on it somewhere. Destroying that usually does the trick. There you go. Easy peasy. Power source knocked out. Tower.
Well, sometimes not having fog of war here, actually. So used to as well always having fog of war up here. Because these spawns aren't that random, but they're kind of a little bit random. It depends kind of how many people spawn upstairs, how many people spawns downstairs and stuff.
That's bad guy code 4. You're doing really great. Keep at it.
Is it the back spawn? No, not. I recoil compensated there too much and actually went off target because of golden bullet.
Gas valves.
Oh wait, what? I don't even get a backbench?
Improvise. See if you can do
This
it.
shows how often I do missions solo, because I basically never do missions solo. I much prefer matchmaking for missions. Open world and stuff, I'm perfectly fine doing solo, but missions, I just find it so much easier just to matchmake. Even if I get a horrendous team, I'll just leave. But also, if I just get a average enough team, I can just carry them. And there's basically just a few meat shields in my way. Yeah. Help me. Usually help me more than hurt me.
You flushed her out, Agent. Now take her down.
Yeah, she usually walks into that thing, so... I'm gonna grab that golden bullet. Sir, could you... Surprised my shield held there. Actually, I'm fully charged. Because I was getting shot at by a golden bullet. Oh, sniper.
Vital signs critical.
I do need to watch it. Is there... Let's go kill this sniper because she really took it out of me. Where did you go? This fight turned into a slog. Can I have your golden bullet, madam? Because the annoying thing is I can't leave an enemy like that in my sights with the golden bullets. That will just get me killed. So let's just actually let's go the other tactic. Let's clear out all the ads and then kill Vivian, because I just can't have an enemy like that just charge up the golden bullet and just sideswipe me. They will do exactly that. Go on, say something, Conley. Oh, nothing? You have nothing to say for yourself this time?
Well, that was something.
Hey.
Fire, explosions, homicidal maniac.
We'll leave that loot there, you know, just as
See why
a...
you guys like it.
You did a lot today.
As a
We shut down the
I got an
Cleaners
XO
oil
thing.
pipeline, got rid of Conley,
yeah, let me actually see how I ended the last one.
and we're one step closer to catching him.
Things and stuff.
Well done, Agent. Yes! You got her!
And we have reached the end of this very first... Okay, yeah, I know. Yeah. I know what it was. Gonna lead people to the Discords and talk about. Took me 35 minutes that mission just because of the talking as well. Yeah, let's round this out. So we have done the things and stuffs. Yeah, let's. It's the camera. Yeah, it's gonna. Actually, loot piles don't show up in photo mode today. Nope. But also, actually, you know what? I kind of need to take a bathroom break first. So let's maybe do that. Yeah, I'll be back in 1 minute and then we'll go. And of course, we're gonna pop up the world famous BRB screen and have that be up as I'll be back in like a minute and a half. That's much better. That's, yeah, really needed that. And yeah, quite enjoying my new BRB screen as well. Yeah, let's take it back here. I was actually on the right scenes, right, for all of these. Pretty sure I was. Yep. Let me catch up to some of this as well. As where did this go? Yeah. Did you do? It's got St. Elmo's and a chameleon from one countdown. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, getting lucky. Yeah, it seems like new players get all the luck. As Toasty as well on his new account. Got his well, new accounts. Let's say that. Got quite a bit of a. You just get lucky. Although of course, yeah, they're also not too hard to farm for. But yeah, well handy to have. In Project Resolve, are they going to let us choose source stat when we have an exotic, or will it be random with reconfiguration? No, so yeah, it will be random. So every time you will have to re-roll, and it is costly, of course, still. But yeah, it will drop random as well. So farming them then as well again might get you some. Yeah, indeed does. Carrot says they're already, so there's a few weapons that already work that way. Elmo being one of them, so you can already do that one if you want to. And yeah, you do want DTOC, but if you get even DTA or crit chance or one of the damage, like or well, you can't have DTH because it has it already, but might be good enough to use for now if you're running out of, like, if you only have a reroll left and you already have, for instance, crit chance there or something, might be worth sticking on to. But yeah, you do want to go for DTOC especially. Yep. Yeah, Elmo, you can reroll. So currently there's 3 weapons: Elmo, Oreo, and Sacrum. Oh, actually 4. And an Iron Lung. Which, but yeah, next season is pretty soon. Okay. And indeed, the stability is better than optimal range. But... And yeah, getting because also you'll be getting countdown requisitions. There's a shop for countdown. I don't know if you already found that one, but that's in the White House. It is a laptop across from like in the open area. I'll show it inside, but yeah, if you just look around there for a laptop, there's a shop. You can with the countdown credits that you basically have gotten so far, you can likely maybe get a few more exotic cash if you haven't yet. You know what? I don't like this. I don't think. With the bridge in the background. No smoking up there. This lone hyena that killed all these. Is there a better place to stand? Nah, not really. That's good enough for outro position. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it like that. And thus we have reached the end of the second episode of Things and Stuffs, as this series will be chugging along. And if you want to help it chug along, there is actually on my community Discord where you can join up, as is linked down below. There is a channel that is called Things and Stuffs, and that is where we are collecting all of the things and stuffs to go and film for this. Wait, how do I even word that? So where we put all of the things and stuff. Yeah, actually, that's yeah. Not like an idiot. That's the right way of doing it. Let's try again. And thus we have reached the end of the second episode of Things and Stuffs, as we went over several things. Yes, that's exactly what we did. Let me actually get the segments from the stranded tanker all together already added there, just so I don't accidentally have duplicates or something. Yeah, let's try that now. Yeah. And thus we have reached the end of episode 2 of Things and Stuff. And this, of course, will be an ongoing series. And if you want to help it out as well, and if you think you know a few things and stuffs that might be worth sharing, in my community Discord, there's a Things and Stuffs channel, and that is where we are collecting all of these tidbits for me to go and put together these. And of course, I'm taking some for my own knowledge, and if anybody else provides them and shows them there, I will, of course, as with today, show them and, of course, give credit. So yeah, if you want to show up yourself in one of these Things and Stuffs, go and add as many things and stuffs that you know to the Things and Stuffs channel. And I hope you enjoyed this video, and hope you join me, for instance, as well for my streams that have been going on YouTube and Twitch, both, as this, of course, as well has been filmed on Twitch, actually, as that is where I usually film my build showcases and my Things and Stuffs series. So yeah, hope you enjoyed, and hope to see you in the future. And as always, have a good night. There we go. I'm happy with that. As long as it's not 17 minutes. Also, I said Things and Stuffs like 78 times there. It lost all meaning towards the end. It's a minute and a bit. It's fine. It's fine. What is it all together? It is an abominable... it is an abominable 1956. That's pretty long. I might leave out that tactics thing. Oh no, actually a minute and a half goes off of it. I want it to be usually under 20 minutes. Like, that's the goal I'm setting for myself. I mostly as well just be, not be too ranty or anything. So I'm happy with that because yeah, we're gonna cut out like a minute and a half of this thing. So yeah, it'll be a little bit shorter because yeah, 1956 would have maybe made me wanna cut a segment out. And I do have that segment of the tactics of shooting the backpacks on the heavies. But we're gonna have that be separate. Could have an entire episode be just about the weak points on heavies. Yeah, let me go back to the live one just so we have chat up there as well. And yeah, I'm gonna take myself over even. Also, there isn't even a resource in this exit thing, right? Just out of curiosity for myself. Because yeah, this normally everybody as well always fast travels away, of course, but there is actually this exit here. Also, wait, is there? Is that looked a little bit weird. A little bit suspect. This spits you out here. I should totally use this maybe for an intro. It's just like very, very oily. Totally forgot about this. Actually, yeah, there's this thing. Huh. I don't feel I've seen these ones any like this post-its. Because yeah, I don't think I've been here in like ages. I do remember this because this is so normally that is the thing you run over to go to the baseball thing. And then there is this. I don't think can you go on top of this? No, I don't think so. Yeah. But yeah, there's this the chair with the parasol just overlooking the stuff. Because usually we usually end the mission and just fast travel away. Can you go up here? Okay, there's even a resource here, right? I know there's no chest here, because chest I would totally remember. That's the boss arena there. Could somebody be here? And then, I don't know, this would be inside of the mission area or boundary, right? Because if maybe somebody activates the mission and then one person stays out here and just out of curiosity, I would be curious if you can shoot the boss or something from out here. But likely this area anybody in this area likely will get reset with the mission getting reset. Might be fun to try though. And it spits you all the way out here. And that gate's normally closed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Hey there, Muddy. Advertising streams was streaming, yep. I mean, well, I'm recording, of course, for someplace else. Let me actually make sure I put all of the segments correctly into that folder, because then I'm kind of like... Then it's basically done. And also, yeah, I want this lady to look like she normally does. Because, yeah, we'll have this one in the next one, of course. We'll go over some apparel stuff. But yeah, for those that didn't know yet, yeah, there's loadouts for apparel, as everybody... Usually every time I show it, somebody goes, what? So we'll show it, we'll keep showing it till like nobody goes wah anymore. Like nobody turns into orcs and goes wah. Is there any good targets actually? Let's go back to Haven where it's safe. Actually, I should have gone just to DC because none of these targets I care about. But also, I don't want to level too much on this account because I've already actually gone over my goal, but that's because of descent. The only way I could have gotten to loop 30 descent was to also get a ton of levels, so we got those. So I went over my 19k 900 that I wanted, but that's fine as well because we're 13 levels over. So I don't really want to farm on this account. Definitely not like doing that area or anything. Oh, but pistols here. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Although it's kind of annoying. I should have done that way earlier. Do I need to clean her up? Yeah, let's clean her up. Because we'll park this account likely all the way till next season. Except that I'll come back and get spend my stars.
Nice doing business with you.
No, I have. I have enough for 19 caches. Yeah, let's get these. I'm not going to open them. I want to try one thing because yeah, that's always been a common question. I always forget the answer to it. I remember testing it like ages ago, but we haven't had an as obvious way of getting it as now. As I'll keep these caches in the Scales inventory. We'll open them next season after I got the, or actually not even then, not when I get the new items, but we'll open them and see if we get any like, you know, weapons with other stats than the stats that they currently have. Because the general consensus is that these roll when you get them, not when you open them. And I'm pretty sure that was the case always. Although that, of course, isn't true for here. So here, the exotic caches I'll be getting from here are new, fresh caches because they didn't exist, you know, the saving up the credits for it. So, but yeah, we'll leave her with all of those caches for next season. I'm going to quit out and go to second account. And likely just roam the pistol zone for a little bit. I'm not sure it's invaded, so we might not be able to bounty cheese it. But I wouldn't mind just roaming a zone for a little bit, and that will be it then. And then tomorrow I'm gonna, of course, stitch what we recorded today, although it took way too long, actually. For like a 20-minute video, I took a whole almost 4 hours. Although I got sidetracked by a billion things, of course. Or I let myself be sidetracked by a billion things. I enjoy doing them on stream. I hope you guys do as well. It keeps me, entertained as well in between. Because otherwise, it feels a little bit more like a chore when I'm doing it solo. So I'm just dragging you guys along. Hope you don't mind. There you guys get a sneak peek of upcoming. Yeah, Habsburg is in fact in the Z or DC, not DZ, but DC. Oh, my audio is out of sync. Let's fix that. Happens. That sometimes happens, and what I did there should fix it. There we go. Yeah, if I actually hadn't or didn't have my set my goal of that, because it's also in the zone where I can do that bounty cheese. But I don't want to level the main account more. And on my second account, I already have those Habsburg pieces. But maybe if somebody else needs it, we might go and do it over there. But I'm going to plan on going to go to the pistol zone. Just because I'm collecting pistols for next season to have a full collection of them, to add check those out as well, give them a recheck, because I haven't rechecked them since like TU, like
Entering safe area.
13, 14, like ages ago. So let's recheck them, see that they didn't accidentally break everything there. But I'm doing that on my second account just because I have more stash space here and don't care about pistols as much as... So yeah, I've been farming some... And yeah, I'm just getting DTOC ones. I'm well willing to optimize a lot, especially by saving it for next season. Just so I can free talent them all and then just so I have the base stats for all of them so we can do base stat stuff. But for here, I'm gonna go grab... And yeah, you know what? Let's grab this Habsburg. Yes, yeah, this is the build, of course. That took way too much doing to get, but you know, I did get it in the end, and it'll be a little bit better next season with 5 more marksman rifle damage. But it is, yeah, the cost proposition of it is a little bit silly, I feel. But worth getting if you have everything else. It can be worth it, but in general it isn't worth it in general. It's worth it in specific situations. And yeah, I'm just gonna go roam this zone a little bit with just actually I'm gonna turn on 5 directives. I was gonna say with just a few directives. Let's turn on 5 directives and we're gonna go with the control points here first. I'm gonna get one solo, and then later on, if people do want to join, we'll open it up to that. I want to just murder one solo. I haven't done much shooting today. Is the special ammo... I was getting the... Special ammo is south, right? I always forget. It's on this end, right? Yeah. So these are my starting shots. And we're gonna have go have no hope at the hotel. You know what? It's night. We'll use the O'Carroll for a little bit. Could actually be using the newer weapons and maybe getting those in a little bit. More content for me to actually so good. Well, glad to hear, and more content for me to make. So. I woke up toasty, of course, by discussing Habsburg. Yeah, like, yeah, I hate Habsburg. It's not worked back in my day. That's, yeah. If that's how you feel about it, then yeah. Also, yeah, there is no back in my day. Back in my day, the Habsburg also existed. And yeah, I don't hate Habsburg, but yeah, it's not worth it in general. It's not a recommendation that I would ever make to anybody starting out. It's a value proposition that you only take once you have everything else. Literally, basically everything else. I don't have my I didn't have my drone on the right button there. Or, well, not on the button I expected it to have. Also, let's just be lazy. I recorded other stuff.
Agent received a golden bullet.
Don't do it, bleed.
No use trying to heal.
Reinforcements en route.
I can barely make out. We'll just use some determined here. Also, I need my drone out finally. Hey, actually, let's take my DPI down and I'll try to get some legit headshots in there.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I feel that would be a good mechanic as well, just for determined. It's just if you hit the headshot, you get like bonus 20% damage. If you hit the body shot, you get 20% less. In general, that's basically not gonna matter at all, but
Oh,
Serious trauma detected. Agent incapacitated.
there. I was talking more than thinking. Let's go castle. Oh dear. The lower DPI setting there actually caught me at. I was trying to snapshot, but then it wasn't feeling. Kind of have to get used to it, is the annoying thing when you're changing DPIs. But we called them in already. We'll have another assault there.
Ready to fire.
Yeah.
Target's too close. Get out now.
Really?
I'll crush it.
And NPC's heads are quite often very annoyingly bouncy. Bouncing all over the place. Oh, we're gonna aggro these people. Might as well actually. Oh. Murder someone.
Get the fuck back!
I can destroy that.
Hostile control point.
This is also not the faction to be trying to do this with, because there's a lot of helmets in this. Wow. Oh, there's some LMGs. Like, I'm gonna sneak in here. Wait, do I have neutral lighting not in that list of things and stuff, or did I? Because I actually wanted to put that in this episode, but we did other things. Need to check the list there. I think I have neutral lighting turned on. Or, neutral lighting turned on. Neutral lighting in that list of things. Also, yeah, this is basically the worst weather we could have for what I'm trying to do. Although all these turrets and stuff are also not firing, so there's that.
Putting an end to it!
Shit, they're right on me.
Unless she's pulsed, she's basically completely impossible to define a head in.
Hostile detected.
Check yourself for extra holes. Found you.
Great spot for a girl.
Murder that. Of course, I drop my stacks the second I want to kill the mate. Well, luckily, he's provided me with something to get stacks off of. There we go.
Incoming hostiles detected.
And the rain here is really helping out as well, even though it's hurting as well.
Agent received a golden bullet.
Man, I missed that Regulus I had for a few, or like the Regicide exotic plus the M44 in Descent. That was kind of fun actually for those mid loops, for those like for that loop 16 to 20 or something that I had it. Because yeah, Regulus on a much stronger weapon is much stronger, turns out.
Yeah, the magic of turning down your DPI and actually aiming.
Moving up on the flank.
Ah.
Got your back.
He did a weird one there. And of course, I pointed out, and then second I do, then I lose the magic.
I'll blow it to pieces.
Very good. Then that. Oh, I have one shot left there.
Hitting us hard. That cover will help flank them.
Taking a beating, you're okay.
Yeah.
Serious trauma detected.
Fuck.
Ah,
Hostile completed the golden bullet.
guy will come get me.
Agent down.
Anyway, the rain ends, and of course now they're like really firing back. So
Get you back in the fight.
This city belongs to its people.
let's go and be over here. Doesn't need my to get my stack going, but this medic as well, of course, is doing really annoying stuff.
Get out of there. Throw your grenade.
You see that?
That's not gonna be. Actually, that's it's on target. Can I hit? Although True Sons usually regenerate there. Sir, could you? Goddamn turret. Hopefully that was his turret. Should have enough to. Well, let's just take him out. Even if we have to be a toasty and drop our stacks. Really, that wasn't enough. Well, I lost my vigilance there, of course. But
What we do without you?
no rogues. Yeah.
We did it. We did it.
It's enough of a slog as it was.
Access unlocked.
Yeah. I also just now remembered actually, yeah, whenever I go down, I should of course use the excuse of I'm just looking for my stacks. I dropped them. It's down here looking for my stacks.
Wait,
My fat stacks.
Hope this weather doesn't get too bad on me.
Yeah, let's get this. Let's get the other control points here as well. But actually, you know what do I have? Is this? I always forget which accounts has what headhunters. Oh yeah, she has this as well, of course. Yeah, let's take this. Put a Dodge City in it. I'll just go hit some activities. Well, let's go at that. No, guys up here. Maybe in a little bit. Also, the thing is, I'm not gonna go too much longer actually. So, actually, likely maybe a different evening. We can accommodate that. But like I'll just do a few activities here, hit the other control point, and that'll be it. But I also kind of want to see how this thing does in solo scaling. So
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
because I know how the Regulus variant works, I don't have a Regulus on this account, but I'm trying. I want to see if this Dodge City can actually kind of work well enough, even without D50. Because I haven't actually ever ran this way. That's 11 million. Okay, that's more than enough for purple or red. Then the second shot will be more than enough as well, and then 12.
Where is? Let's rock.
I like the Regulus much better than
Additional
D50.
hostile contacts.
D50 you can determine it, which lets you do silly stuff like that.
Detected.
Especially for
Location.
that hotshot, I really love it for
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
what was I gonna say? I really love it for control points. But Regulus or D50 builds are much better for activities. Because for the hotshot, you kind of need the range. You can go without a scope and kind of quick snap, but not my thing, really. I'd much rather have this or the high end with Regulus. Or D50 like this. But I kind of want to see what its potential is with a D50. Because yeah, Regulus hits much harder than this. But yeah, the damage might. I'm hoping. So what I want to check is solo skilled elite. I should be able to drop it, unless it's like LMG and stuff. But you know what? We'll charge it up here. There'll be a few elites here. Although it's still annoying because you're stuck to that Dutch city shot, which in groups is usually much easier to land. Although, well, you just have to aim your first shot. Let's see, I'm fully charged, kind of. Why did it go to... Okay, so yeah, that's enough. And once I have one shot in...
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I'm still gonna die there. Should have realized... Oh. Yeah. I was like, I can make it to discover, but yeah. Didn't realize there was another patrol there. That's what I should have realized. Anyway, I dropped my golden bullet. I went and found it. Over here, it rolled all the way to the castle. It's a convoy with this thing. Also, generally, I wouldn't want to go after True Sons or something with this, per se. Because they have helmets, but, you know, I want to kind of roam around here. Also, maybe this way I should just put TAC 50 on it, and... Also, yeah, why do I have this high? Actually, what would be a good long skill for this?
Assholes think they can take us.
Let's over aim our Dodge City shot.
They killed me. See that?
I think I would much rather have this be sharpshooter, have the drone. At least for cool skills. And have the big shield instead as well.
Incoming hostiles detected.
We have to wing him.
So yeah, for instance, here and stuff, I'm not getting in range enough.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Deploying a frag.
There's enough killing power for some elites and stuff. So, wonder if you can still do LMGs.
Enemy on our flank.
Outcast LMGs. I would think like that 11 to 14 million I have is enough. Not sure. Also, yeah, this account is edging ever closer and closer to its goal as well. 10 more levels, actually. We'll likely leave that for another day, though. This will be a good checking. Also, they'll be nice and easy. Use hops. Dark Winter or Lady Death has better DPS. Lady Death once charged up has better DPS, but the thing with DPS as well is it's not the only signifier. So it's not the. It is an important thing. It's horsepower basically. If you're gonna compare it with cars, it's horsepower. But horsepower doesn't mean anything if you need to go around the corner. And that's the downside of the Lady Death. It is 32 rounds. Its talent is really great if you're fighting one enemy or something, but that's usually not what you're fighting in this game. So Dark Winter ends up being a lot more usable. But also between the two of them, I would my personal choice is usually an MPX with Fast Hands Now or a Banshee with Fast Hands Now. For next season, definitely the Banshee takes that top role with Fast Hands. God damn it, yeah, I'm dead.
Agent killed.
Yeah, that's the downside. How do I deal with these guys? I was trying to find some cover there, but I went the wrong way. Because, yeah, Elite LMG. I mean, well, I shotgun them and then in the meantime get a new charge in and use a half of a charge to go through them. Is the actual answer. Also, I was out of this zone anyway. So I forgot about that part. So next season, no Unbreaker and Vector. I mean, Vector is still going to be in the top few, but yeah. I mean, you liking MP7? I would say, you know, maybe MP7 time. Okay, let's actually do that for a second. I'm kind of curious as well. Let's go put sharpshooter on this, take the spotting drone, and then the big shield. Because I'm not using the small shield effectively anyway. Let's see how I want to run this without the Regulus.
I've got what you want, Agent.
Is this a pistol selected with her?
Is there enough?
What does she even use this build for? Alright, so can drop speculum. Yeah. And then make sure your
Pleasure to see you.
weapon you want to use is actually selected on that. It's very important to set that up while you're selecting specializations. So, I'm using a pistol here. I need my pistol to actually be bonused.
We're having a little crisis in crisis management, aren't we?
Let's mod these out. Yeah. Back in we go. Oh yeah, actually a swap chain is, yeah, yes, actually. For a second there I had the other one being swap chain. But the named MPX is Outsider. But yeah, no, of course that's Unwavering. Yeah, Unwavering is a good one too. I'm just too married to. At least it makes a lot of sense on the Vector. And the MP7 it still will as well. Because your first reload will still land when you are going, or you still have the buff up. Because I think I especially tried it out with some more slower firing weapons, and yeah, if your first reload doesn't land in that first fire, I mean, most of the weapons will land in there, but you swap and then you have to stealth to fire, so it triggers a little bit quicker.
On me. Yeah.
Should have my drone out.
Hostile assembling
What
a
about?
golden bullet. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Access key detected.
You want me, asshole? You want to get personal?
Golden bullet active.
3 shots to get the purple down. That hurts. Ooh. Ooh, haha. I know you were talking about it a bit, but sharpshooter in real life saber for those guys been using high-end determined setup with the deagle and attack 50 glitches. Oh yeah, actually I should use the. Oh yeah, that's what I should use at those points. It's just attack 50. And I on my high end. So on this Furious, I usually go firewall, just because of that bonus damage as well. One shield and stuff, but I always also go in between the two. Kind of depends on what I'm using it for. Shoot up on that. I love the drone, especially as well for survival from sharpshooter. Yeah. I'm not using. I could have a Scorpio in here actually. I'm so used to always, of course, having Regulus in there, so I'm not using an exotic at all. Mantis. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's take Nemesis. Actually, no, we'll use attack 50. So let's take. Let's take that Scorpio. I can always just burn someone down. Or that. Why not? I don't need that. Sweet Dreams. That can kill a purple too. So the Fireball 2 on Honda's Fury, for the most part, I find the hind end needs a bit more survivability the way of the big shield and the Memento did. Yeah. Pure Chaos can be overwhelmed. Yeah, kind of can agree with that. Also, I would say it's also somewhat faction dependent for me.
Golden bullet received.
I don't want to. They're usually Regulus 2 shots, those guys, so that's usually fine to do. But yeah. Here, maybe indeed. I am leaning towards that TAC 50.
Enemy drone! Yeah!
Hostile completed. Golden bullet. Access key detected.
This is a call out to the division. We know you're listening.
Well, yeah, D50, once you get it going, it is actually. The annoying thing is just keeping it going. But also, if I was against Outcast.
Progress resumed.
So much easier. What did I miss here? I got a problem. I can't start any secret mission when I'm at the entrance. There's F scan entrance. The F logo loads up and then nothing happens. Yeah, so Toasty going into it there as well. I'm gonna guess he was already asking you of if you have the Ultimate Edition, because otherwise you don't have access to them. You only have access to the very first one. only for finding it and pass traveling to it, you don't even get access to. Go and do it, as the classifieds are tied to the year 1 pass, which most people will have by having Ultimate Editions. Okay. Yeah, that DLC is yeah, I guess Toasty said the same, but yeah, that DLC buying is the Warlords of New York. It's not classifieds, but yeah, only that first classified you can go and find it basically.
Did you know that 1/5 of winters in DC there's no snow? Okay, not no snow, but less than an inch the whole winter.
And basically, if you if it looks like this, like if it doesn't have that big circle around it anymore, that's you having found it. And the only thing you can do if you don't have the year 1 pass is that you can use it as a fast travel point. You can't actually enter it. And that's only the first one. That's just to entice people, kind of thing, which is yeah, a bit silly, but they left it. If you do have the year 1 pass, and you can actually check in the store if you want to know where you can check it, is if you go into add-ons here, if it says for this year 1 bundle, right? This is the one. Yeah. So this year 1 bundle, if it says owned, that is the 8 exclusive narrative missions, classified assignments, the fall of DC. That's those ones. So I can check it there.
Okay, so real talk. The Black Tab was a fucking asshole.
Oh, and the facade,
How much Natalia's Sokolow
fight
cost
clean is
to
on
operate
yeah, one does, yeah.
or how she's here for the citizen. That's just dictator speech. Don't fall for that shit.
Yeah, both are basically good choices.
Do you want apartheid or indentured servitude? 'Cause that's how you get
But I might actually save this build like this from now on. Let's go ahead to territory control over there. We'll roam this zone for like another 10 minutes, and that'll likely be it for me. As streamed way too much today. But I enjoyed it as well. So did a descent this afternoon as well, which took like 5.5 hours, 6 hours ish. But I did get my goal, which is just to get to loop 30. And get the tier 2 patch, not the tier 1 patch. I'm not gonna go for the tier 1 patch either. And I might actually as well still do it on my second account to loop 30, but I'm not sure. It was also funny how much easier loop 30 is this season over last season because of the power creep they added in. I'm gonna go get these Trusan ski chests actually. That's why I took a detour. Oh, this one may have, yeah, might have been a little bit too far out of the way to be worth it. Camera leaves us again. I'll fix that right up. I'll just put this one in. So I'm getting more proficient at changing that battery. Feel almost to expertise grade 1 and changing the battery. One-handed, of course, as well. That's how all the kids do it. How the hood kids do it. Cool kids do it. Okay. I always forget which one of these has, like, it's always annoying when you have Fog of War on because I think it's this one. Yeah, that's a key chest in it. Let's do the starter control.
Damn drone!
Yeah. You know what? Let's just murder him.
No mercy! We're in this! Concussion grenade! Target's hurt! One more shot!
That's some shooting on my part.
Serious trauma detected.
Damn it!
Keep forgetting that I have determined on this.
Agent
Like once I get one shot in, I can just...
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah. Luckily I haven't aggroed those guys yet.
Access key
Oh,
detected.
okay. Let's go aggro these guys. Before we go on. So I keep swapping off of that pistol, just so I'm not used on keeping that pistol up. What level are you? Even there is a level requirement for it as well. I don't remember what it is, but I remember there being a level for entering it. Okay, I think that's beyond. I think it's like level 11 or something. We can catch up on the rest of it because I didn't read all of it yet. So Diana, I don't actually know the first one. Have you went and discovered it? Because that's the first step. So if you don't, if there's a big circle around it here, like a big purple circle, you need to first go and find the entrance of it. Which, well, sneak peek, it's up there, in that in that little alleyway up there. Oh, the travel point is there. Okay, then you have discovered it. So once you can fast travel to it, only it's and this inactive for 2 days. Only the first and this inactive for 2 days. Oh, did you end? Have you done it already? Maybe once, because they get locked for 1 week once you do them. I don't know if they're tied to the weekly reset or if they are just a week from when you do it. I think they're tied to the weekly reset. So if you've done it once, even if you've entered and left, although when you leave, it gives you a warning. So, okay, that explains. So yeah, that's the thing then. So we troubleshooted it out. They're available once a week, and yeah, they reset actually on the weekly reset because I remember sometimes doing them on the last day. But yeah, that very because otherwise they would be a little bit exploitable because they give actually decent XP. But the other ones are found there but can't enter it. It should only be per this one. If you've found the entrance, and actually there might still be a level requirement tied to it. But that should say if you're standing in front of a door, like if there's a level requirement for it. I think, yeah, I don't remember exactly like what those were. But it should tell you with the other doors. So if it isn't saying that it's inactive, if you haven't done it this week, it should tell you on the door why it won't let you in. Yeah. Well, they're available at just like level because SHD, yeah, they were available before SHD was a thing. So, yeah. You know what? Actually, as well for me, I'm gonna call it there. But actually, I'm gonna go look at the door. I think it. I can maybe show you what it sometimes does say. Because, well, for me, they're accessible. If you have the door and you can fast travel to it, if you can't do it, it says, I think, like instead of mission status, it says why you can't do And some of them have level requirements. I remember it going up, and I think actually one of the last ones is level 29. I think like this bunker is level 29 requirement. But yeah, it's been so long ago that I don't exactly remember. Let me catch up on the other end as well. And thank you, Deborah. Well, I'm getting carried there by determined, so it's not really that great of a shooting, but it works. And indeed as well. Cross there as well says they're popping out. I'm gonna do the same actually. I'm gonna pop out as well. I'll linger for just a minute more just to see if maybe we can get Cuban Pete resolution on their issue there. In the meantime, I'm gonna go find somebody to raid, as we were so graciously raided as well today. Yeah, I totally see somebody that we're totally gonna go raid. Still checking. Yeah, and that's great as well, as they've just started. So we'll send everybody over to Sharky because that sounds like fun. As they are just Habsburging it up. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow evening, tomorrow afternoonish, likely I was gonna say only tips, but that's not it. Things and stuffs will go up and will be available. Just need to. It's pixeling. I can press F, but nothing happens. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to remember if there's any like other requirements or anything, but I think you could find the entrances. You could try logging out and in, seeing if that helps. If it doesn't, maybe leaving them for now, because also usually you want to do them much later when you have builds and stuff. Yes. Well, you can't. Can you scale them now? Actually, I don't remember. The upload's up, but I can load it one again. Okay? The upload's up, but then I can load it up again. Because yeah, there might be some newer bug that has been introduced recently, but I think as I haven't unlocked them in a while-ish. Although I did that recently-ish, start of this season with my third account, and I didn't have. Actually, no, I don't have year one. Actually, no, I only unlocked that initial door. Oh, you're okay. It fills up, but it doesn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, try relogging, see if that helps it, and because sometimes it's just as simple as that. So just logging out, logging back in, going to the same spot again. It's not a far travel, so it's not too bad. And because yeah, I'm pretty sure you can definitely unlock them, and then some are level locked. Okay, you tried already. You could try reaching out because you can also post images there. If you go to the official Discord, there is an Ask Community channel, and you can post pictures there because somebody might be able to. Because yeah, here is kind of without seeing it, it's kind of hard to diagnose. And also there's a lot of people in there that also they see many more issues because people come in with issues, so they'll know if there is some general issue with them, because there could be, and I might not know because I haven't played around with them in like forever. So. But yeah, definitely try that. It's the official Discord. There's you just have to load in. You have to select what platform you're on after a 10-minute wait, which is annoying. And then yeah, in the Ask Community one, you can post pictures. So if you post a picture as well with it, likely somebody can find you the answer. But yeah, I'm gonna send everybody over to Sharky. At least on the Twitch end. On the YouTube end, I can't do anything to you people. You guys are free to go. Free to go and enjoy life. But you Twitch people, you're coming with me. I was gonna say dead or alive, but yeah, preferably alive. I'm not. We're not in that kind of business. And we're gonna go over to Sharky and enjoy ourselves a little bit over there with some chill Habsburg farming, which makes a lot more sense than my pistol farming. So, and yeah, I'll be back tomorrow evening. So, enjoy. And I'm gonna hit start raid and then very slowly lead up as there is a countdown to the words. Have a good night.
I don't know what else you could do, right? It's just like probably figuring out builds and just playing for fun, helping people, just like you going solo legendaries, this kind of stuff, or thank you for the raid IKEA.